Arknights.
We're gonna take a break from Enfield to finish the Atto story because I did not read it last weekend. Probably should have, but
よく休めましたか?
here we are.
ドクター。
Okay. I haven't logged into the desktop version in a while. So these notifications are gonna be popped up. I also got the Terra Lurberg background, which is nice. But since this summer, we'll stick with this for now.
안녕하세요. 나 이렇게
Just gonna do my base rotation real quick.
난장판이라고? 뭐 걱정은 안 하겠는데. Ooh, good timing. I was about to sneak out for a drink. Wanna join me?
Do that.
ここ悪霊の息遣いを感じる。Is this place like a disc? ランセット2姉様はどこだ?
Wait, that's not right. Why is she here? Huh? It's supposed to be her.
Where's Silence's lab again? ここ悪霊の息遣いを感じる。
Okay.
It'll be nice to have a room to rest in. Ooh, dead quiet. とてもあったかい部屋ですね。温度調整にはコントロールパネルを使わなくちゃいけないんですか?
Alright.
よく休めましたか?
Let's do this. Oh, actually. Oh, damn, I should have got her module. Oh, she doesn't have one yet, okay. All right. Eight stages? Okay. So I'll probably go to 4 or 5, depending. And then do the other half tomorrow. Because I still want to stream Enfield.
Under city lights, without a care or fears, how we live in life. Though the vibes right,
Okay.
I want it more. When it's
The
all
Oni
said,
Shadow.
got what
You're
I
not
was
Madame
wanting.
Oni anymore. You're just an Oni. A vicious Oni.
Familiar face, get lost in their eyes without a trace.
Finally checking out Higashi. Jiru. No, Madame Oni. I can't let you go any further. I have to kill that man. Is that Haruka? It looks like her. The Oyabun told me himself. I can't let you get any closer. There's no time. Out of the way, Jiro. Last warning. Madame Oni. Even you're getting in my way now, Jiro? I know I can't. I just want one last drink with you, okay? I'm not trying to buy time, just one drink. When we're done, we can get back to killing each other. The Yakuza pulls out a bottle of sake and pours 2 cups, while the woman known as Madame Oni silently watches on. Drink already. Madame Oni lifts her head, the sake falling straight into her belly, but rather than the gentle warmth, a raging fire burns in her like a twisted knife. Jiro, you... I've got to protect him. He might be your enemy, but he's always been good to me. If he dies here, he's only going to be my benefactor. If he lives, he'll become the benefactor for all of Mitsuko. Sorry, Madame Oni. The pain belly becomes a raging inferno that churns together with the fury in her mind, bursting its way out of her chest. Unlike the Chiraura's Yakuza who walked against the flow, who knew right from wrong, and believed in the justice she had always upheld, now, she has devolved into a vicious Oni, one who knows nothing but slaughter. The Hanya in her hands can no longer be controlled by the great wisdom in scripture. Hanya in her hands can no longer be controlled by the great wisdom in scripture it is named for. All that is left is a frenzied fury that burns hotter than the face of Hanya, uncaring of former friendships. Yeah. Whoa. Madam Oni. Stop her. She's gone mad. All who get in my way must die. Diet candidate. Time, transformation, the general welfare. These words must ring hollow to you. Elaborating the subject will not bring you redemption. Vicious Oni. Shut up. Shut up. Like a Yakuza. Birth of the Vicious Oni, starring Oni Mamoka Hanyu. A film? Excuse me. No pushing. Or just to find everyone or something? Oh my god, look at this. This otaku guy. The giant Uchiwa you've got. Lift it up high. Uchiwa. You know? A fan you wave to show you're a big fan of. A fan you wave to show how big a fan you are. Isn't the board you got there a real big one? Making it a triangle is pretty creative. How long has Momochi been your Oshi? Oh my god. Oh, that's so funny. Hold on, check my hair too good. Momochi. Sorry, just trying to get through. I'm in a hurry. Momoka. Alright, well, we see our 2 stars right off the bat. Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much. I'm so honored that my first role on the big screen got to be the leading lady in Birth of the Vicious Oni, the Nameless Oni. I've always been fascinated by the Nameless Oni, and she's the subject of a kaiden tale that's been going around Mitsukue for ages. A tale? Oh, what if it's based on Hoshiguma? An Oni with a single horn who rebels in the name of vengeance, wiping out an entire Yakuza family in the berserk rage, before finally killing the candidate for the dai she swore a blood feud against. Blood feud? But after realizing just how bloodstained her hands had become, she couldn't bear the guilt, ultimately committing suicide. Suicide? Her endless resentment meant she couldn't be reborn, so she became a specter roaming the streets, vowing to bury the truth in the dark. She suffers no witness to live. Has the story really grown that much? It's a terrifying and tragic story, but it's also a touching one. And now it's finally out on the silver screen for all to see. This movie means a lot to me. The people of Kajimachi were so kind to me when we were filming there, so I'd like to thank them while I have the chance. I also like to take this opportunity to talk about the Shin Unibugyo coming out this winter. I'll be playing the lead Onihapu Notake, giving everyone a whole new take on the Onibugyo story. And I'll have a few Birth of the Vicious Oni related Easter eggs and references too. I really can't tell you too much right now, but I hope you all go to watch it too. Next, we have our very last song for the show, the ED for Birth of the Vicious Oni. Kishumo Nocturne. Hope you all like it. It is a slow song, The moment the music starts, the crowd quiets down. The singer's already built out an entire concert's worth of songs. The beads of sweat running down her neck just barely perceptible, but she strives to keep her breathing steadily, singing in a gentle violin. Plot of the film aside, the song's pretty good. This Momochi has a great singing voice, too. She might not have time for a break right now. But she even turns her head towards the perimeter of the crowd. Praying over the heads of the hundreds, no, thousands of fans, she's looking to spy a target before the target spies her. Unfortunately, at that very moment they lock eyes. There she is. Gah, excuse me, I need to switch places. Eh, what? If you're not going to move, I'll push my way through. I don't understand. Sorry, pal. The only woman lifts her uchiwa up high. It is only at this point that the young fan notices the cold glint of steel shining off it. Before he even has time to react, he is pushed aside by some monstrous force. The tall Oni has barged past him, and now she is only a few steps away from the stage. Tell me, tell me. Alone in this land, we all float on by. Our fleeting tender moments cause such deep sighs. Let me forever gaze into your eyes, looking at life's dawn and dusk, so filled with dreams. Thank you everyone, thank you all for listening. That was the last song I have for you today. Encore. Oh, there's her, Kajimachi resident. Momoka, Momoka, here, over here. Amongst a surging crowd of fans, one is particularly excited. She lifts something up high, having done all she can to squeeze through the crowd to reach the stage. Oh my god, that face. Momoka, I live in Kajimachi. I was even an extra in Birth of the Vicious Oni. This is the picture you took with us extras when we were wrapping up the film. I always wanted to give it to you, but never had the chance. Please take it. Kajimachi? You're... You mean Kajimachi has star chasers like her these days? I thought only old geezers lived there. As she muses, Hoshiguma inadvertently spots out of the corner of her eyes several men, very much not dressed like fans, heading towards the Kajimachi girl. Security? They don't look like plainclothes security either. She might even say they look more like Yakuza? Oh. Just as they're about to grab hold of her, Momoka suddenly pulls her up onto the stage. Ooh, Momoka! The fans lost to hype rush the stage, making the already cramped venue even more impenetrable. Up on stage, the sparkling idol cups her hands around her fans. You... Could you tell me your name? Right, Kishe. I'm Kishe. I might be Kichise. I'm sure I've seen you before. You remember me? Well... What did I even do that was so memorable? Momoka-san. That fucking face. This might be embarrassing, but you're the first person I've met who actually likes film set bentos. That's because the rice is so good. Wait, you saw that? No. I put my own on the table next to you, so I got to watch you happily eat your 6 box. I'm so sorry. No, please, there's no need, I just meant... As the girl leans forward, she loses her balance, stumbling into Momoka's embrace. Seeing her give one of her fans a big hug, the crowd goes wild. I want to raise her, but I'm actually out of rocks, surprisingly. Hey now, watch your step. So, how is Kajimachi doing? How is Kajimachi right now? Is everyone doing okay? Kajimachi right now. What? The Pachinko parlor is not seeing as much business as it used to. Most people want to stay out of trouble have moved away, and they're shooting Shin Umibogyo in a big fancy soundstage studio. No wait, What I'm trying to say is that I'm here on Kajimachi's behalf to invite you back. Everyone would love to see you again. Eh? Really? I'll gladly go. I'll gladly see what I can do. I'll do anything I can for Kajimachi's sake. Kishise-san, security's almost here. You can leave from the side. Thank you, Momoka-san. Thanks for the photo. Momoka turns to look at her backup band. The lead keyboardist gives her a nod. Then, thank you everyone for your passion and energy. It really means a lot to me. So I'd like to ask everyone to wait a little bit longer and let the band have a moment to catch their breath. I'll be back on stage in 2 minutes to give you all the perfect curtain call. The venue lights slowly fade out, but the darkness does not stop the crowd's fervent chatter. Ushiguma takes the opportunity to haul herself up on stage, trying to leave the venue as fast as possible. Who just stepped on me? Ugh. Who are you? Isn't this one of the guys chasing Kishie? Guess they really were playing close to security. Just looking to head out, nothing else. It's too crowded down here. Down there. Don't you fans pay a lot of money to be in a crowd like that? Wait, I bet you're the type of messed up fan who goes on stage to bother the talent. I really am just trying to head out. You really didn't check who's in charge of Momoka-san's agency. Stay right there. Hey, what the hell is this thing? A metal shield? Report, we've got trouble. There's someone on the stage. Going to have to ask you to shut it. And to get out of here quick. If I never chased by both security and the police. I'm coming back on stage now. Thank you everyone for waiting. Oh, the lights were off, okay. The lights turn on. The two people up on stage look at each other with surprise. An unconscious man slept on the floor between them. And only with a single horn? From the legend? The nameless Oni Kairan legend? Hey, get back, don't haunt me. Stay away from me. As the crowd looks on, the one horn Oni turns towards backstage, while Momoka huddles against the floor, shielding her head with her hands. The lighting director cuts the lights, but it's no use. It only takes 5 seconds of silence before the venue devolves into complete bedlam. Phew, finally got out of there. Even if you account for the chaos, the Acor should be over by now. The police will be on my trail soon enough. Should I go meet them? No, I should at least head back to Kajimachi first to see the old man. Who knows how much of the place has changed in 20 years. Ding dong ding, Negona's department store. Everything you want, you'll find it here. Negona's department store. Wasn't it called Yamazakiya? They exit the store so much it blocked the road. Looks like I need to go inside to pass through. Why don't you come in for a drink? You look like you can handle your liquor. Wouldn't you got some high quality whiskey? If you prefer more old school choice, we also have a fine collection of Imo Sochu. Shochu. No thank you. Behind the store there should be... locked up too? Take this, Oju-san. No need. No, you definitely need it. You need to be guided to the most precious thing on Terra. The stepping stone to happiness. A flyer for a host club? I definitely don't need this. Ah, whatever. It just seemed like you were looking for something. Anything I can help with? What did you happen to lose here in this bustling street of entertainment? The way home. I never expected valiant ladies like you to have days when they were lost, but no matter. Were all the alleys from Nita Street to Kajimachi blocked off? Can you only go using the main road now? No need to be so hasty in going back. Looks like there wasn't any point in asking. They're still scanning the crowd. They haven't seen me yet. Policia. Which Guma finds a perfectly unremarkable wall to sit down against. True enough, two police officers keep their eye on the crowd, walking right past her without a second glance. Most of the credit goes to the people she has shared the wall with, a majority of them drunken office workers, some of them leaning against the wall to vomit, while others simply hunch over to puke onto the street. As for those who want to entertain themselves in the entertainment district through means outside of alcohol, they appear as if on an infinite conveyor belt, a near infinite supply of them on an endless loop. She's pretty sure she saw this group of people walk past her not 5 minutes ago. Just about time to go. Oh look, you're in casual clothes. Taisho, the one horn Oni. Are you sure she isn't the Kaiden from the legend here to haunt me? The Kaiden from the tales aren't like the ghosts you're thinking of. Relax. Oh yeah, he owns like a shop, right? But what else could it have been? A ghost is the only explanation. If she was a ghost, why should she run off without you doing anything? If she didn't follow you, then the only explanation is pure coincidence. She's got nothing to do with you. You're better off worrying about other things. From what you said, Neo-san would have to take responsibility for the big ruckus today. Neo-san? No, her job is to keep me safe, and I'm fine at least. Anyway, just in case the ghost is real, it's not like anyone upstairs can blame her for failing to stop a ghost, right? Here, Yoshikuwa, Daikon, and Burden Beast Tendon. The Radio Momoka on stage is now just a young woman venting her frustrations, sniffling back tears before using one hand to lift her mask. And her other to bring a bamboo skewer to her mouth, biting up a chunk of chikuwa to chew on. Phew, I'm still scared, Taisho. Oh hey. I'll wait here at this yatai for a bit. It smells good. Taisho, I'll have a boiled fowl beast egg, a piece of Atsu age, and the kambu nut. Coming right up. I just need to head that way to get to Kajimachi, right? That's right. Got work there? Okyaku-sama? Okyaku, yeah. Just dropping by for a visit. You're that. Taisho, look. She really did follow me. Well, I'm begging you. Please don't haunt me, Ghost-san. When I was playing you, I really did my best. If you're not happy with my performance, I can ask for a reshoot. Wait, no, the film's already out. It's too late for that. I'm actually really scared of Kairan, Ghost-san. I didn't mean to offend you. Who's shouting? Is something going on over there? You really let us on a wildfowl beast chase, Hoshiguma-san. Still going to resist arrest? Hardly. I wasn't planning on resisting them in the first place. Can't where I can see them. I mean, she's technically a police officer too. Huh? What just happened? What do you mean, what just happened? I must be dreaming. Why did the police just arrest the ghost? Alright. Nice introduction. Rolling Fate. Every ring is a press of the bleak king in the mortal realm. You do not understand its language, but you always find out the next day that a fork in life that should have led to you has been quietly wiped away. Certain fates when activated. Reflected under city lights. Without a care or fears, how we live in life. Caper. Fate Striker. And then sometimes use this and one day you can rewrite your fate. Well, give it a try. It's a pachinko ball. Use a lucky seat. Anyone on it can observe certain fates and turn them into favor. The higher the block count, the more favor you get. Once you get enough favor, these fate strikers will be activated. They call this period the luck sack time. Usually you can only run one fate striker at a time and the others will stop on their own. Certain fates hits enemies will also give favor. Look, Doctor, we have enough favor now, and it's luck sack time. During this period, the operative with the highest defeat cost has it the best. They can jump into battle at once, and even recover a lot of SP on deployment. This action will use your deployment slots. Oh wow. Once the exact time is over, it will be forcibly retreated, but with greatly reduced redeployment time. You can still obtain favor during luck sack time. Feels good, doesn't it? Keep going for as long as you have enough favor and more opportunity to get to enjoy its effects. Try to get enough favor and see if you can get a non-stop luck sack time going.
Yeah, fine.
What should I play with you guys?
With hard work,
Oh, it sounds like-
even an idiot can get the job done.
See what? It's not easy and it's so good. Everyone has their own struggles and needs. That's where this information brokers come in handy. So let's get to business and speak to these customers. A good information broker will scrutinize the customer and make sure their info solid. Personality and preference, categorize them based on their attire, but be careful. Same wicked customers can always share personality, so make sure to change your strategy accordingly. Here's your customer's deposit, the basic treasure pouch, and our goal is to earn higher than your base payment. Trust increases more easily today. Alright, that's also our guest here. Choose a style to respond with. Vibe check. Pretty good. Customers' trust and interest changed quite a bit after the last round of chatting. Now's our chance to yap some more. You're joking. I'm gonna say something. Customer's mood changed. You can see their inches down. If you don't get to the point next round, they'll leave. I have to choose carefully. It seems like these want to try my secret technique. Vibe check. The interest level is high enough. But their trust has some ways to go. Have to close the vibe check. Oh, okay, so you want to reach these. Charm. The patience ran out. There ain't no need to chat anymore. Settle the deal now. Small win. He's got coupon for the next time. He's had some interest in our info, so we can earn a little tip. Small win for us. Much more patience, we'll try our best then. When customers are lost, you can consider proactively ending the deal early. This is why I have a check to obtain extra rewards based on the interest level. Any quirks?
These streets ain't forgiving and they don't nurture much. Sure as rain falls, I rise and shine till I burn with touch. Head in the clouds, dreaming of clearer skies. Fins out of water by the riverside. Close to home, but it feel out of reach. But all along, it's inside of me. Hard to hide and show restraint.
But what sounds right?
When you're shining in the rain. Damn streets, neon lights.
Calm, lost, anxious. Small win or huge profit.
Live my dreams and make my life a non-fiction fantasy. Journaling on my tablet, writing calligraphy in the ancient park. A stone's throw from the city street. Third eye opens.
Okay, we need more. 200 grand.
Sync up with my inner peace. I'm present, reflecting on where I've been. No matter where I go, I can return again. Hard to hide and show restraint. When you're shining in the
Okay, cool.
damn streets, neon lights. Reflecting on my inner lights.
What's the trim on this event? Stress relief, helpers. Okay. I want to counter that. AT1, the Yakuza way. The cleanup is done. Load the remains into the trunk, get to the driver's seat, and leave. Nothing in the river mirror. You're not being followed. Why then do you hear the sound of breathing from behind you? Oh, look at the map updates. Okay. I do got Hoshi Ultra raised.
Reflected under city lights. Without a care or fears, how we live in life. Though the vibe's right, I want it more. When it's over, forgot what I was running toward.
But we're gonna use
守護
base
攞
push
得
for
到
them.，
亦都係我嘅責任。
Know your face, get lost in their eyes without a trace. And contemplate if anyone can see me now. Sealed lips, inner soul screaming out. To get back to my roots and find some fertile ground. But I'm the seed that grew when concrete was all around. These streets ain't forgiving and they don't nurture much. Sure as rain falls, I rise and shine till I burn with touch. Head in the clouds, dreaming of clearer skies.
我會保護大家。
Fins out of water by the riverside.
We'll keep it lower end of it.
Close to home, but it feel out of reach. But all along,
Here's your friend Meat Chop and Rice Detective. Good job, get some rest. Thank you. It's past midnight already. You've been hiding from us ever since you got to Mitsuko this afternoon. You must be hungry. You haven't eaten at all. Alright then, here. A fried meat chop with rice. Higashi Ni's specialty. The detective puts extra emphasis on the words Higashi Ni's and pushes the trait towards Hoshiguma. With nary a word, Hoshiguma picks up the bowl and chopsticks and begins shoveling rice down her gullet. Oh, TG. Well, how is it? Do they have food like this in Lungmen? Would you look at that? Tell me, just how long has it been since you've enjoyed a proper Higashi Ni's meal? Whatever, eat up. Phew. Tastes like home, doesn't it? It's not a home or nostalgia thing, the detective said. I'm just hungry. Why you? Actually, I had a fried meat chop with rice right before I left Lungmen. Next time, could you give me something else? Like some odor from the place you dragged me out of. It smelled amazing. I didn't even get a sip of the broth. And for the record, when I was fitting the bill to feed suspects back in Lungmen, I always ordered Chung Fun. I suggest you start taking this a bit more seriously, Hoshiguma. You're just suspect this time. Me? I haven't been in Misuike for 24 hours. What could you possibly suspect me of? A suspect in a case from 20 years ago isn't a suspect. Oh, he has a Sprite. Detective-san. Detective Koretu. Detective Koretu. Yes. After 20 years, we're well past the statute of limitations. Besides, you should be about done authenticating my Lungmen Inspector's badge, no? We haven't gotten the results back yet. Let's assume you're telling me the truth. What would motivate a Lungmen cop like you to come all the way back here? Did you lose your job? You have some enemies you need to deal with? Did someone in Lungmen send you here? Or are you perhaps connected to those rumors about the spy of the Northern Court? Stop. If you keep throwing them out guesses like that, this whole conversation is gonna spiral. Take a look at this letter, detective. We just searched you. Where the hell were you hiding that? It takes a detective to outsmart a detective. Phew, let's run another lap. How about it, partner? Think you can keep up with me? Looks like you're good. Let's go. Yeah, she's a biker. Is that the lady's car? A single horn only lays across the beautiful. Sizes up the end of the straightaway and charges dead ahead. The howling winds make it hard for her to tell just how far her pursuers are. What brings you here, ma'am? I'm just stopping by. I don't plan on staying long. Yenwu told me that before Spire set out for New Siesta, she tidied up all internal affairs to lighten the road for those of you left behind. Yeah, if Missy hadn't wrapped things up before leaving, how could I have found the time to come here? That's true. Then what is it that's troubling you, Inspector Hoshiguma? You can see it in my face, huh? I wouldn't say so. However, if repeatedly pushing the pedal to the metal still leaves you wrestling with anxiety, you shouldn't bottle all that emotion up on your own. You and I are both Higashi Ni's. When Little Chin and Spire aren't here, I have to act in their stead. We are, aren't we? Indeed we are, Higashi Ni's. I can't hide anything from you, ma'am. I recently received a letter. Dear Madame, summer's end is nigh, yet the stubborn heat still lingers. Please mind your good health. 20 years have passed with a nary a word between us. Much has transpired, things best left unwritten. Yet I feel compelled to write to you, though I regret any trouble this may cause. This letter is written for no other reason than the decade. This letter is written for no other reason than the decade or so that we spent together in our hometown of Kajimachi, which is soon to vanish from the map. Though the land is unaware, its people still have feelings. Therefore, I have humbly taken it upon myself to organize the funeral rites for Kajimachi, which will be held soon. In my waning years, to see old friends once more will be a grand blessing. Sincerely, Tesai. What a solemn, traditional letter. This is the man who arranged for you to refuge in Lungmen, the so-called father of Hanya. That's right. I called him Uncle Tesai. It's been so many years. He must be in his 70s or 80s by now. I lived in Kajimachi before I left Mitsuke. And so, it's not only proper to return to Kajimachi one last time, before it is no more. To be honest, when I first came to Lungmen, I considered settling here for good. I thought about moving elsewhere if things didn't work out, even leaving Yan altogether. The same way I left Higashi. But the one thing I never considered was going back home. It's been 20 years. I don't even know what Mitsuke is like these days. Instead of going back home, I might as well come here for a ride and to grab a plate of street food, stir-fried noodles, to put my mind at ease. Don't you have a good reason to go home? The funeral, no? You've volunteered to serve as a mighty guardian of Lungmen, throwing yourself into the fight without hesitation. Yenyu, myself, Lin, and all your friends, we've seen it with our own eyes. But you shouldn't limit yourself, you're more than that. Little Chen is gone, and Yushia has more or less taken over her father. One LGD commissioner alone won't keep this operation afloat. I have neglected my responsibilities. Nonsense. Before Little Chen left Lungmen, you had words with her. They eventually reached my ears as well, whether I wanted to hear them or not. Even if the problems we bottled up inside could never be resolved, simply going back to have a chat with him while he still walks among the living is worth your while, yes? You're right. By the way, don't forget to bring back a few packs of proper Higashi ni senbei for me. Senbei? A jianbing shop opened up near the LJD. I thought it was Higashi ni senbei, with the name translated, so I went and placed an order. It wasn't until the piping hot packet came out, stuffed with foul beast egg, crispy meat, and scallions, that I realized it wasn't senbei at all, but it's Yangchi jianbing. These are completely different dishes. Gotta get that authentic stuff. I think we resolved any and all misunderstandings between us. Right, Detective Koreto? The Oyabun of the Kinsekikai Yakuza clan sent you a letter, inviting you to the funeral of Kajimachi, his turf. And after some persuading from a particular individual of similar origin, you decided to go back there. Am I right? That's right. This particular individual. Her identity is not important. Is it not? If it was not for her, would you dare walk the streets of Mitsuke? Of course I would. Alright. If it really isn't important, then you can stay here for a good 24 hours. The station is quiet these days anyway. Hardly any of the calls we get are real emergencies. Then what are they about? They're reporting signs of a kairan they want me to investigate. A kairan? Like an urban legend? Ghost story? Huh. You really haven't been back to Mitsuke in a while, huh? This place doesn't even feel like a real police station anymore. The townies have been treating us like cops from the spiritual affairs station for a while now. Who is it? There's someone outside for you. It's Mifune-san. The wary-looking detective glances at Hoshiguma, then out the door. Hatred is seared across his face. If you're in the middle of something here, do you want me to stall him for a bit? You? Stall him? You won't get 3 words in before he calls someone else. And then that call will be routed straight to us. Routed straight to us. Send him in. Oh, whoa. Hello. Before the detective can finish speaking, a tough Phidia strides into the room. Ignoring the officers around him, he makes a beeline for Hoshiguma. Kinbi? Never fear, Hoshiguma. As long as I'm here, the police can't touch you. Haha. Go hate Mifune-san. It's been a while since someone called you by your old name. From before you made it big, huh? Well, why don't you try it then? Good. Knowing when to yield is a virtue. Mifune. Hoshiguma. You will always suggest me as Kinbe. Come, let's go home. Mr. Koretu still hasn't what? Hasn't explained the basis of this arbitrary detention? Don't tell me this is about the case from 20 years ago. What a pity. The statute of limitations already expired. Many years ago, actually. The Northern Court may have revised its penal code, but that doesn't give you Southerners the right to bend the law. Spare me the mudslinging. Even if the statute of limitations is up. Yes, the statute of limitations is up. So on what grounds are the police still detaining people? I want a justification. One that can withstand a diet inquiry, a televised hearing, and the court of public opinion. This is intimidation. This is me exercising my right under the law. It's a Koretu. Let them go. Kinbe, Uncle Tensai sent you to get me. The entire Kinsekikai is awaiting your return. Let's go. Stop arguing with the cops. Huh. Okay. They exit the police station, turn right, and cross the street. Meet the street unfolds before Hoshiguma in broad daylight. The harsh white sun shines down on the street, draining the buildings of their neon shimmer and burying the raw concrete beneath. The morning commute is in full swing. Expressionless office workers hurry past shops that are either still closed or trying half-heartedly to drum up the business. None of them look nearly as glamorous as they did under the moonlight. Who was it that threw up on the street last night? Which man was persuaded to empty his wallet at the club? Under the light of day, they all look the same. How many years has it been? How are things in Lungmen? Still good? We hadn't heard a peep from you all this time. I was afraid something had happened to you. I was worried sick. I figured. After all this time, nobody thought of me as one of the Kinsekikai anymore. Kinsekikai. I keep wanting to say Kinsekai, but there's an extra key here. Kinsekikai. How? No matter how fate plays its tricks or how long you've been incommunicado, as long as you come back, then you're still family. Over the past 2 decades, has the Kinsekikai ever issued you an expulsion or no contact notice? Never. Say what you will, but even now, at every official meeting, the seat to the old man's left is still left empty. You've always been in the Kinsekikai's wakagashira, the heir apparent. And you? Why, I'm just a wakagashira hosa, the wakagashira's second. So below her? Don't for a minute think the old man's gone senile. Everyone agrees with its decision. If you hadn't offered that diet candidate 20 years ago, if you hadn't offed that diet candidate 20 years ago, before I could get to him too, the Kinsekikai would have been driven out of the Kajimachi, crushed under the weight of his public pressure campaign. Then, you made sure the rest of us were in the clear, taking all the heat for the killing. You fled to Lungmen alone, which allowed the Kinsekikai to survive. You've sacrificed so much for us. If we just turned our backs on you, what kind of family would that make us? Don't say such things. It's all facts, clear as day. So why can't I say facts? Kinbe, we could talk ancient history later. Uncle Tensei mentioned in his letter that he was holding the funeral for Kajimachi. Do you know about this? A what? A funeral? No. What are we talking about with a funeral? Madam Oni, we really don't have time to wander the streets right now. We need to get back to Kajimachi and find him as quick as we can to straighten all this out. The tall Fidia hastens his steps and hurries off towards Kajimachi. He walks so fast and with such long strides that Hoshiguma has to break into a jog just to keep up. So he doesn't know about it, okay.
私が留守の間はくれぐれも身の安全にお気をつけください。
Okay.
Understood.
僕からこの戦いを止めたい。
了解。
I've arrived.
Your words cannot always run by the most experienced.
一步都唔會退後。シューティング！
いい子にして動かないで。
命令をしっかりしろ。
Oh shit.
Alright then. 알았어. 얼어붙어라!
I'm listening.
얼어붙어라!
そうだ。何を待つ？俺だってお前を救えない。
Oh, these guys are really tanky.
There you are.
一個都咪使飛過去。
There you are.
Doesn't matter to me.
おい。
He'll probably bring 3 defenders. Just to get more score. Ooh, new Senbei flavors. Premium muskmelon with Syracuse red sauce, and condensed Sisti milk with Honjuzu soy sauce. They look delicious. Now, I'm counting my calories. I have to watch what I eat. Huh? Mio-san. I'll be at the agency in just a few minutes. Did you need something? What? Almost there. I'm running over right now. Treating fans like fools. Nose in the air. I'm not fans of hers anymore, that's for sure. She ruined the concert. Trying too hard to go viral, pretending to be scared. Aren't you embarrassed? What? What is all this? Oh, right. She's Mio. I remember seeing her sprite back when this event came out at CN. God, her design is so good. It really is. Damn. A media smear campaign. It started early yesterday morning. Most likely the work of a rival. Oh, yes. Producer. I didn't know you were coming. What's the situation? It all happened so suddenly. PR is still investigating. This isn't just PR. What do you mean? That one-horned Oni wasn't our doing, right? Mio, you're responsible for Momoka's safety. Please get to the bottom of all this. Of course. Momoka, your guy on stage yesterday was one thing, but upstairs is more upset about something else. What's that? You've been acting less and less like a pop idol lately. Then this happens, and you vanish without a trace? The fans didn't seem to react to negativity. I even gave them an encore, they were into it. I was tired and hungry when I hopped off stage, not to mention scared. I just went to my favorite Oren Yatai, that is all. Well, how do you explain your inappropriate monologue up there? Inappropriate monologue? What? What did I say wrong? Your remarks are Kajimachi. Kajimachi? Oh, you mean the fan that... The Kentucky group is the sole backer of our entire operation. They have a very tense relationship with the Kajimachi right now. Speaking that recklessly will only make things harder for all of us. I don't understand what the big deal is. I was just thinking about how I shot my first movie there. I still remember when I got started. You told me the chairman Tessie valued my skills. The past is the past. I'm talking about the present. Things are different now. Besides, we've always told you to stay in your lane and stick to the script when you're on stage. The people come to see Momoka, not you with your big mouth. I get it. As long as you get it. Producer, when are we going to the recording studio? My schedule is packed today. We have to get a move on. You know, talent agencies over there in Japan are no joke. Meh. Actually, why don't you take a few days off? Huh? What? Producer, I don't need any rest. I'm used to the grind by now. We're in peak season. I know that. If I take a break now, that'll put us several days behind. Maybe we hadn't been so busy during the day yesterday. You would have been calmer last night. I'm sorry, but if you really want to make up for your mistakes, Momoka, I have an urgent assignment for you. Anything. The television station wants to book you on a show. Take a look. The Haunted House of Kajimachi. Another one of these shows. Why? And why now of all times? When they produce a program that makes Kajimachi look bad? Then you rather take a break? No, I just... Momoka. You know that when you don't do what we say, it reflects poorly on you. But, Momoka. Producer, I don't want to die. I've known that place was haunted for forever. A bunch of people died in that house. They say it's somehow connected to the nameless Oni. It was her there on the stage last night. She's genuinely scared. Momoka, I will take measures to ensure your safety. Mio, back me up here. Momoka, do not worry, I'll go with you. Mio-san is going to? Yes. Are you strong enough to take down that vicious Oni? Mio tilts her head and thinks hard for a few seconds. Maybe not. I'm doomed, I'm done for. She's genuinely dead ass scared. If we keep walking down Nita Street, we'll soon arrive at Kajimachi. From now on, that will be our place, our city. Our city? But, Papa, we've been walking down the street. I don't see anything all that different. What do you think, Akutasai? It will become different. It will change. And when carrying a scent, woody, or perhaps musty, blows against her face, and somehow, Hoshiguma is compelled to take a deep breath. The houses are all so old. Does Okutasai still live in the same place? Yeah, the big house at the end there. Kimbe, what's the deal with the funeral? Kajimachi looks like it's doing fine? It's a long story. What's wrong? Hoshigumi quickly realizes why Kimbe has fallen silent, and why the expression on his face now carries a touch more respect. Not too far away, there's an old man standing in the road, facing them. The old man's back is slightly hunched, yet somehow, as the wind lifts his wide sleeves, he seems to stand a little taller. Uncle Tessai. Chairman Tessai. Whoa! Got double Oni horns. Kimbe, I told you that you are not permitted to set foot in Kajimachi ever again. The Fidia appears startled. The reverence on his face quickly turns to fear. I was preoccupied with a certain happy event that happened today. I lost track of my surroundings and accidentally walked into Kajimachi. Damn. She's in cahoots with you. That's what you're happy about? Chairman, I just got her out of the police station, is all. The cops started chasing her as soon as she arrived at Mitsuke. She only just slipped out. She's come back here out of genuine concern for her home. If you're unhappy about something, please take it up with me. Do not blame her. As for my trespassing into Kajimachi, shall I perform a dogenza, offer a formal apology on another date, or cut off a finger? Ha, you'll do any of those things if I asked? The decision is yours. Oyabun, I ran around to everyone asking where you were, until I found out you'd come here to Kajimachi. Why did you make the trip out here? That old bastard doesn't have many days left. Why bother coming to this forsaken place? Oyabun. You know I'm your Oyabun? Then do you know who gave this Oyabun the lofty position that he holds today? Right. This isn't your first offense. Some time ago, Chairman Tensei forbade me and my men from ever entering Kajimachi again. This is not the first time you've disobeyed that order, am I right? Well, I wasn't. You were the one who drove those 3 families out of Kajimachi. Plus the 2 shops I had to shut down. And that was all after Chairman Tensei ordered us to stay out of Kajimachi. Isn't that right? You knowingly went against his orders. How should we punish you? Lisa sweat formed on the flustered gangster's forehead. The Oyabun isn't usually like this. He tells me when I do well and offers gentle encouragement when I fall short. Before he can finish his thought, he hears a sound. Wait. Kimbe, what are you doing? Before he can finish his thought, it's cut short. The gangster's headless body. Ooh. Damn, he really decapitated him. Collapses to the ground with a thud. Neither Tensei's iron fan nor Hoshiguma's Hanya can match the quick draw of the Fidia's longsword. That was your Kinsei Kinkai brother. Murdering a member of the family right in front of me. Is this your way of raising a hand against me? But Chairman, you've already given me managerial control of the clan. He ignored warnings, defied the chairman, and refused to change. He should have died long ago. The fact that he lived this long is a failure of my leadership. Well, I brought her here. My work is done. It's time I answered for disobeying Chairman Tensei's orders. He aims his bloodstained longsword, still unsheathed, at his finger. Before the old man can even speak, the Fidia swings his blade, and his left pinky falls to the floor. There, that should atone for my sins, yeah? No one says anything. The Fidia slides the blade back into his sheath, bows deeply to Tensei, and gives a small nod to Hoshiguma. Chairman Tensei, I will now take my leave, so as to not bother you further. Welcome home, Hoshiguma. Oh damn. I'm going to call the police. Hoshiguma's voice trails off, and she becomes lost in thought, remembering how Kimbe swaggered around the police station. The old man squints his eyes slightly as he glances at Hoshiguma. It seems you've been getting on well in Lungmen. You've forsaken the life of crime, eh? If you still walk the path, you would remember this. No matter how a man dies, someone always comes to clean up. So as long as the cleanup happens, the police won't bother themselves with our messes. We've had a long trip. Let's talk inside. Though she has been away for 20 years, Oshigumi still pushes open the gate with practiced ease. Just like Kajimachi, time has not left much of a mark on this place. Oshigumi immediately spots the little path she used to take, the quickest way across the courtyard. She can't tell whether the koi and the pond have lived all these years, or if the owner has been quietly replacing them with identical ones. A lot of retro TVs. I'm back. Sit. Uncle Tesai, did you write me that letter because Kinbei? I never wrote you a letter. It wasn't you? When you left me Suke 20 years ago, I told you we would never again make contact. I intended to honor that promise. So, that letter... Kinbei forged it. What else could it be? Why would he do that? You're the chairman of the Kinsekikai. How could you permit such a transgression? Chairman? If that viper didn't keep calling me that, I'd have forgotten I was chairman of anything. Look, I'm an old man with no real power. Even my last parcel of turf, Kajimachi, is about to be taken from me. And Kinbei, he's taken over the Originium crystal business that I built from the ground up. He's taking control of all our operations. He started new ventures like a TV network and even a talent agency. He made them hugely successful. Huh. So he's just stripped all of Kinsekai's businesses and is now planning to take over Kajimachi? A radical rebirth and redevelopment plan. That's how he put it, just a month ago. Who's rebirthing what? How are they redeveloping it? Who keeps the proceeds? Huh. These are not questions I can ask, of course. That's why he forbade him and his men from entering Kajimachi. And today we get his grand performance, where he uses his minion's life as a stage prop. No, not a performance. It was a show of force. He didn't used to be like this. He was a better actor back then. He tricked me and he tricked you. That's the only possible explanation, no? He didn't realize the finger chopping bit was all a ploy. A ploy? A fake finger? Surgical reattachment? A prosthesis? He's got no shortage of tricks. He wasn't atoning for his sins. He was spitting in my face. He was making a mockery of the Kinsekikai and everything we stand for. I don't know what scheme Kinbei had in bringing you back, but there's only one thing you should do now. Return to Lungmen, and don't ever come back again. He's a rabid tusk beast now. But what will happen to you? Me? As long as the Kinsekikai still exists, I'm still the chairman by title. Kinbei wouldn't dare raise a hand against me, at least not out in the open, and that's enough. I can't just leave. Then what do you intend to do? Wait until Kinbei has pushed me to the brink of and then end my suffering? I just don't want any more regrets this time. So you regret going to Lungmen? No. Everything I regret is from my time in Mitsuki. Watching Kinbei cut the man's head off like it was nothing, I sent all kinds of regret bubbling up from my stomach. Kinbei's man see Kajimachi as nothing more than a pimple on Mitsuka's hide. You can't change their minds about that. I'm going to do whatever I can. By the way, amidst our grim conversation, I almost forgot to ask. What happened with Hanya? When Kinbei was here, I took a glance at it. Looks different than it did the day I gave it to you, no? Well, to be honest, a corner got sliced off. My chin. How? With a sword? The old man's world-weary gaze suddenly flares with intensity. Whose sword? What was it made of? How was their sword technique? Did they use any arts? A good friend of mine back in Lungmen, a colleague. Man, that was so long ago. That's crazy. Explaining it all with words is going to take too long. Give Hanya to me. Let me see it. It's already been 6 years. That's crazy. The collectors doesn't come from an advanced reinforced steel or simple arts alone. Sure, there's always someone stronger out there, but let's not forget, Hanya's no ordinary shield. Chi Xiao. Uncle Tesai. You can tell just by looking at the cut. Don't forget, I've been around. Back when I was knocking back drinks with the Yanni's trade envoys, the name Chi Xiao came up more than once. For Hanya, being bested by Chi Xiao is no shame at all. At the end of the day, it was the sharpness or toughness that turned Chi Xiao and Hanya into legendary weapons. Your mind was weaker than Chi Xiao's wielder. Not by much, but enough to turn the tide of battle. In that case, I guess Kibei's letter wasn't totally useless. At least it gave Hanya a chance. Do you want to reforge it? Of course. Do you expect to let you run around Lungmen with this broken shield? Still, I need to think for a bit about how I will reforge the shield. To give you a silver of a chance to best Chi Xiao, let me think it over. The old man, who once stared down disaster unblinking, now bursts with the impatience of youth. He's learned that there's someone stronger out there, and he yearns to test his mettle. The old acquaintance's long sword has just shattered any sort of parting sorrow, yet nostalgia stirs in Hoshiguma all the same. Forget it. This isn't something you and I can figure out just by sitting here and thinking about it. Give me some time. You spent all night in an interrogation room. You must be tired. Go to the guest room and get some sleep. No. What? I want to pay my respects to my father first. I'm sorry. He's your biological father. What are you apologizing to me for? Is that clinic, my old home, still there? It's there, but no one has lived in it for about a decade. I bet it doesn't much resemble its former self. The abandoned house in the alley at the end of Kajimachi's North Street. Everyone calls it the haunted house. After the vicious Oni disappeared, Shimasu, who was the Shategashira, moved into the house with his family, but within 3 months, he fell ill and passed away. 6 months later, Sanoguchi, who was then surveyed as Wakegashira Hosa, bought the house. After hiring an onmyoji to perform rites for 7 days and nights, he moved in with his new bride. On the 7th night, a patrolman heard wretched wails coming from the haunted house. In a fit of madness, Sanoguchi took up his family's heirloom blade, killed his wife, and then took his own life. Damn. In the years that followed, every soul who deigned to live in the haunted house met a terrible end. Eventually, no one dared to go near it again. I'm assuming that's her clinic thing. Legend has it that the vicious Oni never really disappeared. From time to time, a tortured visage will pop up in the haunted house. Until today. It's too dark in here, I can't see anything. Mia-san, are you there? Whoa! It's a pull top. Momoka, calm down. The camera on your head is shaking all over the place. Where did Mio-san go? She said she'd be here with me. She's feeling under the weather. She called in sick today. I've known Mio-san for years, and I've never seen her get sick. That's when I watched her eat 20 ice creams with my own eyes. 20? And she was completely fine. You're telling me she's caught a cold? I don't believe it. Momoka, we're just trying to add some color here for TV. Work with us, okay? But I just saw that Oni at the stage, and I'm going to visit her haunted house. Oh my god, they're gonna come across each other again. Relax. You're going to be fine. Alright, I'll do my best. Ugh, why are there so many pull tops here? I don't like this. Wait, what's that sound behind me? Yeah. Who's there? The vicious only, a ghost. It's just, oh my god. It's you. What are you doing in my house? Momaka grabs something shaped like a stick from the ground and points it at the shadowy figure. Where she quickly realizes that whatever she picked up will be ineffective against a ghost or a fierce vicious oni. In a hurry, she shoves the stick thing into her coat and pulls out a box of roasted soybeans. Vicious oni, I've got roasted soybeans. If you dare come closer, I'll waste you. Oni wa soto. I don't know Japanese. Oni wa soto. Fuku wa uchi. Oni wa soto. The beans aren't working. But I have some salt here too. Check it out. Salt. The thing you fear most. Well, I guess I'll be going. Sorry for intruding. Sorry for bothering you. Bye bye. Sayonara. Hey, wait a second. No, I don't think I will. Are you alright? You're gonna be traumatized by the end of this. Momaka, who just struck her head on something, starts to fall to the ground. However, the ghost's voice jolts her back on her feet. I'm fine, I'm fine. Sorry for bothering you. I've got kids, and my parents, they're so old to take care of back home. No, house kids at home. Wait for me to water him. Let me go. I have to go take care of him. A plant? In her panic, Momaka lets out a high note she's never even hit in the recording studio. Later that day, as the production team looks at the footage, they are unsure which one of the two, Momaka or Hoshiguma, most resembles a wailing wraith. What is that thing on my feet? You're asking me? No, I didn't ask you. Let me go. The terrified girl suddenly disappears, kicking up a massive cloud of dust. Perplexed, Hoshiguma leads in for a closer look and finally sees what happened. She smashed right through the floorboards.
There's only one thing that's impossible for me. Being imperfect.
Oh, cool. The map updates more and more you're scrolling. It is an ordinary evening. The video editor is doing overtime as usual. He spots a black shadow in the footage, and it presents frame by frame. The black shadow slowly approaches with a smile on his face. Tales of the supernatural. Whoa. You look kind of cool. That's definitely gonna be an operator later on. Hello, madam. I don't think I've seen you in Kajimachi before. What's your name? Do you need something? Some stranger ransacked my house. I need to go clean up. You haven't heard the news. It seems that someone stuck across the northern border, into Misuke. My name is Tetsuya Sorimachi. I'm a member of the Kinsei Kikai. Please tell me who you are. I know everyone here in Kajimachi, and I've never seen you here before. Tetsuya? Could it be? No, no way. I'm going home, Tetsuya. Home? Don't be ridiculous. Do you even know the story behind this haunted house? Maybe she knew him as a kid? This was the home of the first chairman of the Kinsei Kikai, and his clinic too. He was the best doctor we ever had. He saved countless lives. After he passed away, the house went to his daughter. Are you claiming to be his daughter? Hold on, you're pretty tall. You have a single horn in you. And look at your hair. Is that really you, Hoshiguma Aneki? Aneki? Tetsuya, you... The haunted house Kaidan is about you. I never died. I never disappeared. I never became a Kaidan. I just went to Lungmen, that is all. Who can verify the truth of what you're saying? Go ask Uncle Tessai. I have nothing to say to that man. Oh? You're with Kinbei? Then go ask him about it. Don't bother me. I'm going to pay my respects to my father. Come talk to Mifune-san with me. You can return home after we sorted this out. I politely refuse. The young man takes out the wooden bokuto hanging from his waist and points it at Hoshiguma. Upon seeing that his weapon is a blade made of wood, Hoshiguma lets out a sigh of relief. She sits on Hanya and faces Tetsuya, barehanded. Have we met? Never. Do you really think you could beat me with a bokuto? I've heard of the story of the Ao Oni of Kinsekika before. So you... Oh hey, Kishe. Tetsuya, you're picking up another fight. Last time you provoked someone, it almost became an actual sword fight. Haven't you learned your lesson? This is none of your business, Kishe. If Fune told me to watch out for strangers, I need to take this woman to see him. She doesn't look like an easy mark to me. Why are you... Why are you picking Why are you picking fights with ghosts? You know her? She popped up yesterday on stage at the concert and nearly scared Momoka to half to death. She's really a ghost? No. What kind of ghost runs from and then gets caught by the cops? Did you somehow break out of jail? Were the cops unable to hold you? They let me go, thank you very much. Huh, boring. Calm down, Tetsuya. Don't always take Mifune as the supreme authority. I know you hate your father and don't want to go home, but at least try to carry yourself with a little decency, or else all Kajimachi is going to treat you like a plague. Kisei. So Uncle Tessai remarried? And he gave you the name as his first son? Or the same name? He treats you and your mother poorly? Before, when we used to fight, I would ask him why he married my mother. His first wife and son were killed, along with your father. Then the girl he had raised, like his own daughter, suddenly went missing. He was supposed to die alone. So why did he have to drag my mom into it? Why did he have to ruin our lives too? Wait, hold on. Let me organize all this. They said remarried, name of his first son. His first wife and son were killed along with Hoshi's dad. Then the girl he had raised like his own daughter suddenly went missing, Hoshiguma. Die alone. So why he married with his mom. Okay. Hoshiguma stares at the young man, who is staring back at her through his mask. She realizes he is not looking at her like an enemy. What are you sighing about? Nothing, I'm just tired. Don't lie to me. The young man adopts a fighting stance and attempts to close in on Hoshiguma at a tricky angle. Hey. What kind of empty-handed disarm technique is this? You read too many mangas. This is the most basic of basic grappling techniques. Did you settle down yet? Yeah, don't be such a weeb. The young man doesn't answer. Even though she's peering through a mask, Hoshiguma can clearly see that the young man looks a bit depressed. You were all fired up just a moment ago. No need to give up so quickly. If your skills aren't up to par, just train harder. Who says I'm giving up? How? How can you tell that I'm... Forget it. So, what really happened between you and Uncle Tessai? You can't ask me that question, Hoshiguma Aneki. The young man hooks the bokuto back at his waist. He wants to wave goodbye, but can't bring himself to do so. After standing there for a moment, he gives Hoshiguma a stiff nod and limps off towards the outskirts of town. Go-san. My name is Hoshiguma. Hoshigumba. Tetsuya may be stupid, but he's not evil. He only started working for Mifune because he had a falling out with old man Tessai. Lately, rumors have been flying about someone from the northern court sneaking into Mitsuke. Mifune probably decided he was too annoying and sent him to wander the city. telling him to go catch a northern spy, and he actually took it seriously. This morning, Kinbei killed one of his own minions here at Kajimachi for the crime of trespassing. Tetsuya is Uncle Tesai's son. I hope Kinbei doesn't go lop his head off too. You look awfully young, Kishie. What brings you to Kajimachi? I inherited my grandmother's shop, the Lucky Star. Old man Tesai's pachinko parlor is under it, so I help him mind his shop too. You can handle two jobs at the same time like that. Ever since that bastard Mifune announced he was redeveloping Kajimachi, no one really comes by anymore, so I have plenty of free time. What do the residents think of the redevelopment plan? Come on. Mifune doesn't give two shits about what the locals think. His people don't usually mind trespassing into Kajimachi. Some people come to stir up trouble, while others come to drive people out. We're powerless to stop them. Even Old Man Tesai can't keep them in check. The old man's only been able to hold them off because he's got the deed to Kajimachi and is still the titular head of the Kitsukikai. Otherwise, Mifune would have taken it long ago. Thanks for sharing all that. No need to thank me. If you do end up moving back here, we'll all be neighbors. Good neighbors help each other. By the way, what were you calling Mifune? Kinbei? That was his name before he got big. Or before he hit it big. Oh, okay. That's what I'll call him from now on. Oh, but Ghosts, Hoshigumo-san. I really want to know more about you. Is the Kaiden legend true? Did you really hunt and kill on the mission of Visions 20 years ago? Sorry, I don't have time to talk about that right now. I got a lot to do. Sure, whatever. You go do your thing. I'll be right there in the pachinko parlor. Come find me if you have time. Oh, by the way, I'm headed to the shrine to pray for Momoka now. Oh, Momoka tomorrow. And then there's the fireworks festival the day after that. So don't come either of those 2 days, since I'll be out. Fireworks festival? I guess it is fireworks season. Momoka sits in a cramped little room, in front of a plant that doesn't look particularly healthy. It looks like a few more of your leaves have gone yellow. Well, at least you have a few new leaves to balance themselves out. There's not enough sunlight in this room. Your stem keeps bending towards the window. Ugh. Please don't die, Hasuke. She named her plant. That's cute. Next to the plant, there's a whole row of baffling objects, arranged from right to left. An empty water tank, a few flower pots filled with soil but no plants, a climbing frame for cloud beasts, and in the middle, a tiny electronic terminal, so small that its purpose is indiscernible. A climbing frame for cloud beasts? Are they like the cats of Arknights? And on the far left, there's a tightly sealed gym bag. There's no way to tell what's inside. As Momoka reaches for the watering can, the phone rings. Mio-san. This is Momoka. Producer. Momoka. The TV station's ratings are through the roof, all thanks to your visit to the haunted house. Why aren't you the least bit excited? Have you not watched it yet, or? I was scared of that ghost thing before I ever agreed to it. I hope I never see it again, that ghost. The ghost didn't touch you. Every major station is broadcasting your new show right now, and the forums are full of discussion about the Oni. Some have even created dedicated threads to revisit your past episodes. I was actually worried about your career trajectory for a while, but now I can finally relax. You're practically guaranteed to become the Southern Court's Kaiden Queen. But... alright, well, the advertisers are blowing up my phone with endorsement offers for you. Better take some calls. Momoka, dejected, looks back at the room. She fixes her gaze on the television. Kajimachi is haunted. There are narrow old valleys, run-down shopping streets, and streetlights no one's even bothered to repair. Oh no, no. The vicious Oni has returned, all because of the countless wrongful deaths at Kajimachi. With no one daring to even set foot in Kajimachi, what future lies ahead for the neighborhood? Popular entertainer Momoka faces life-threatening danger at Kajimachi. Local businessman Mifune-san speaks out. On behalf of the Kitseki group, I vow that we will fix Kajimachi's problems at their core. Why did it blow up like this? Usually people watch the show, laugh a little, and move on. Why did this episode provoke such a reaction? I promised Kishe that I'll do my part for Kajimachi, but if things keep going like this, what do I do now? Momoka takes a look at the forums. She doesn't even scroll to see her name. Every thread is about her. No, I'm the cause of all this. I need to respond positively. Will you support me, Hasuke? Kasuke says nothing. Hello everyone, I am Momoka Hanyu. I have an announcement to make regarding the TV show I did in Kajimachi. You all know that I filmed my first movie in Kajimachi. There was a time when a lot of people who lived there walked the path of the Yakuza, so disputes break out from time to time. Now there are fewer and fewer people there. There's just a few quiet old streets. It's not a scary place at all. And post. Interacting with fans is usually so easy. Why am I so nervous this time? I hope I can help Kishe and Kajimachi. Let's just put the Kaiden Queen stuff aside for now. Look at how many likes it's getting. Huh? What happened? Why did it get grayed out? The phone rings again. Who could it be? She runs to the phone and picks up the receiver. Hello, Momoka. It's clearly Mio's voice on the other end. Mio, who is usually cold. Sounds like she's struggling to keep her emotions in check. Before Momoka can even respond, someone else comes on the line. Oh god, stupid girl, have you lost your mind? What are you doing posting like that? We've already locked the post. It's bad for us to delete it here from the system. You have to delete it yourself now. That's all I have for now. All you have? It's a giant mountain. If I showed up a little earlier and filmed you cleaning out the haunted house and posted it to the intercity net, who knows? Maybe it would have gone viral. Could have made us a bit of cash. Now, my shift's almost over, and you're bringing a heaping pile of garbage over. This is just the trash from the first floor of the courtyard. There's more on the second floor and in the basement. Uh-oh. Anyway, please take my money. Otsukare-sama desu. Des. Alright, fine. Wait, a Koban coin? You don't use Kobans anymore? Or you can't make change? How long have you been away? We switched to paper currency ages ago. Actually, I've heard that Misuke and Kusarikawa want to eliminate cash altogether. That Koban must be worth around 4,000 mon. I can't make change for it, and even if I could, I wouldn't dare accept it as a payment. Who knows if it's even real? Here's your money. Whoa, that's like Oyabun. Arigatou gozaimasu. I'll have someone haul this away then. The recycler pulls out his terminal and begins dispatching vehicles and personnel, while Tisei and Hoshiguma remain standing by the trash heap. Neither of them appear ready to leave. The evening air is thick and humid, and as Hoshiguma looks at the trash heap, her thoughts return to Lungman. If it was Missy standing here with me, she would have already dragged me back to her place by now, she thinks. And if it was Chen Huishie, she would have rolled up her sleeves without saying a word and started hauling trash from the basement and second floor. If it was Lin Gray or his daughter, I mean, they would never even have left the house. They would never even let the house become haunted in the first place. The old man beside her remains silent. The garbage truck arrives, gets loaded up with trash, and then rumbles away. Did you find any of your further things while cleaning out the house? I searched the whole first floor, but didn't find anything. Uncle Tessai, I just ran into a young man named Tetsuya. Come stay with me. This place is too messy. It'll take you days to clean it up. That's okay. I'd rather stay here in my own home. Fair enough. I'll go get you some clean sheets. Otsukare, Uncle Tasai. As Tasai slowly walks away, Hoshikumo turns her gaze to the empty backyard. When her father died, Mitsuki still hadn't completely recovered from the chaos of the Blood Peak campaign. Huh. In accordance with the old customs, she had her father cremated. She buried his ashes in the backyard. Also, she erected a marker, made of the finest wood, and implored Tessa to carve the inscription. When she came to clean up the backyard, all these years later, she found the wooden marker still standing firm, even amidst all the garbage. She's been so busy cleaning up that she hasn't had the time to tend to the grave yet. Aoni-san. Yeah, Aoni-san, aren't you? Hey everybody, come over here. We have to get the footage of this. It's a huge discovery. The Aoni from the Kaidan is here in Kajimachi. We come to you this evening from Kajimachi, Mitsuki, with an amazing discovery. The Aoni. After 20 years, the legendary Aoni of Kinsei Kikai has returned. We caught a glimpse of her yesterday at the concert on Nita Street, and now she stands here before us. Has she a master mimic? A ghost wandering this mortal coil? A cold-blooded killer who's been silently stalking Mitsuki for 20 years, leaving a trail of bodies in her wake. She doesn't look like a ghost. Ghosts don't usually have physical bodies, or cast shadows. Look, the Aoni standing before us is casting a shadow. Hello, I'm Komasu, from Kitseki channel. Huh. Where's your unicycle? My what? Many people think the Aoni is somehow related to the Wanyudo? A bunch of the Oni's victims met considerable misfortunes right after spotting that fairy wheel, I think. Oh, she does ride a bike. Before the reporter finishes speaking, Hoshigumo turns around and begins walking towards the house, only to bump into another hurried reporter. More and more reporters gather around, like originium slugs that have smelled leftover food in the sewer. She's here, finally. It's the Aoni. It's really her. Aoni-san. My name is Urakami. May I ask why you've chosen to reveal yourself again after 20 years? Is it because all your grudges have finally been settled? Did you have anything to do with Momoka's show going viral? Get out of my way. Aoni-san, I just want to ask you a few questions. You're actually striking people? Kajimachi is still my private domain. You have trespassed. Have you thought about how you might make amends to the Kitsekikai? Yes, This old man is stubborn and mean, and he'll really throw hands. Let's get out of here. You need to go head to head with him. But as the gaggle of reporters quickly scatters. Excuse me. These vultures catch a whiff of news, and they come swarming in the blink of an eye. Kaidan. What Kaidan? The people living in this house had a run of bad luck, and somehow that got tied to you. And then that evolved into a Kaidan. Ridiculous. I've got your sheets here, and your drink. Drink? It's so late that even the street peddlers have left for the night. You're going to pay your respects to your father. How can you do that without any sake for him? Arigato. Will you come with me, Uncle Tessai? No, you go by yourself. You're his only daughter. I haven't taken good enough care of you. I can't show my face to him. If I can reforge Hanya, that would be how I make it up to him. Okay. Really interesting so far.
カタパルトお姉さん、出発の時間だって。
Understood.
A ninja? Takes up when colliding with certain face, blocked or encountering a hole. Oh. Higashi moves. Okay, cool down on that.
そうだ。
Take that!
But the cycle's optional, others just falling. Okay. Brick. Oh, you know, I got a Hoshiguma figure back here. Pretty for the event. These guys are tanky.
Mission accomplished.
Who's there? Is that a car horn? Am I dreaming? Still asleep? The hell is that? Under the bright moonlight, there's a unicycle. With all the garbage cleared away, it stands there in clear view. It's leaning to one side, not propped up against anything. Yet it doesn't fall over. Did I have too much to drink? How can that be? I only had half a bottle of sake. Stranger still, she sees a tiny helmet suspending in the air above the unicycle. If an invisible person were riding that unicycle, the helmet looks like it would be the perfect size for them. But since Hoshiguma sees no invisible rider, to her eyes, the little helmet is simply floating in midair. Is it a bug planted by the police? Or one of Kinbei's tricks? Is it Uncle Tensai's doing? Was it created with some arts? The Wanyuro. The Kaiden is real. Well, in any case, I better go take a look. As Hoshigumi bends down to examine it, Unicycle's pedal starts spinning, and the unicycle with its helmet shoots off. Wait, stop right there. The hell is that? The unicycle speeds ahead, with Hoshiguma chasing it. Hoshigumi can clearly see that the spinning pedals are propelling the unicycle forward, and the tiny helmet is moving up and down in rhythm. Why does it seem like an invisible person is riding the unicycle? When the vehicle turns, its pedals scrape the ground, causing a few sparks. Momoka's body goes limp as she falls onto her tatami mat. I can't sleep a wink. Maybe I should go to the agency tomorrow morning. First I need to apologize properly, and really mean it. If that's not enough, I can take on some extra work. Then Mio-san will forgive me. Ah, is that a clock? I think I'll sleep with the lights and TV on. Scaredy cat. Momoka kneels down in front of the TV and turns it on. An advertisement, loud, exaggerated, and contrived. Yet as reassuring as Isuka itself begins to sound. I guess I'll go to sleep then. Peace of mind and financial security. Isuka Life Insurance Company. Konbanwa, this is the Kinsuke Channel Nightly News. The time now is 1:30 a.m. It's almost a witching hour, when the ghosts are most active. The platform with the northern court was thwarted. Heavy rain beats down on Isazaki. Damage to the agricultural plate remains under control. Let's enter the Misuke entertainment industry, which is turning some heads. What? What happened? An earthquake? A catastrophe? Emergency! Emergency! This is not a drill. This is not a drill. We are under attack by Northern Court. Repeat, we are under attack by the Northern Court. Huh. For your own safety, please follow these instructions. The Northern Court? How can that be? What's really going on here? Momoka, Momoka, Momoka. What's going on? That's a recording of my concert? Alone on this land, we all float on by. Oh, this is your song. If you are inside, close all the doors and windows. Gaze into your... Damn, someone's turning creepy. Momoka jumps from the tatami with a start. The thing that has just appeared on the screen is simply too bizarre. She flings whatever is in her hands at the TV in a panic. She hasn't touched the remote at all, but the TV starts to flick through the channels by itself. And now, finally, we welcome you all to the Midnight Heartbeat Cloudbeast Bar on Nita Street. Mifune, Credit Bank. Chairman, give her another chance. That voice? A familiar female voice emanates from the TV. The fear in Momoka's heart slowly eases, and she peeks out from behind a giant pillow in an attempt to see the screen more clearly. Mio? We are at crucial crossroads. I understand. However, we do not have the evidence of her meeting Tessai in private. Mio-san and Mifune, the chairman of the group. Why is it playing on TV? A recording or a live stream? Mio. She's out of control. Even if this wasn't on Tessai's orders, if it happens once, it'll happen again. So do what you did before. Make her vanish quietly, without a trace. Mifune-san, now's not the right time. Stop pleading for mercy on her behalf. If she were to suddenly disappear now, we have to pour much more effort into controlling the media narrative, which might derail your plan. But you always wear that pitiful expression. Since you have a soft spot for her, fine. Just find any excuse to terminate the contract and force her into retirement. Alright, and find a way to get her infected with oropathy. Damn, what? Like, we're talking about Momoka. Mifune-san, you have two paths to choose from. Take your pick. Don't forget, out of a house full of trash, she just had to pick up that broken blade. We searched everywhere and couldn't find it, so we had no choice but to hastily forge a fake one. Even if she didn't do it intentionally, that changed everything. Right. Oropathy, Mifune-san, is sending Miyu-san too. Who does he want to infect with oropathy? What was that business about a broken blade? I picked up a broken blade in the house full of garbage? After falling out of the haunted house, Momoka quickly changed outfits, wrapping her dirty clothes into a bundle, and left the filming location. The stick was most likely wrapped up with the bundle of dirty clothes. Huh. Yeah, that stick she grabbed. When Momoka stands up and goes to the entrance, she takes the stick-like thing out of her dirty clothes. And the stick is indeed a broken blade. Changed everything. This broken blade change everything? Every instinct tells her to hurl the blade out the window, as far as she can. But she knows it will only make things worse. I better hold on to it. If there's someone out there that wants it, they can always return it. I can always return it, or at least... She can't tell if it's because she picked up that blade in the haunted house, or because when we witnessed it on TV, but a shiver runs up her spine and all the way up to the top of her head. She turns the desk lamp on and off, then on again, and off again. With the light on, she's afraid someone will see her shadow in the window. With the light off, she's afraid some intruder will burst in, under cover of darkness. They're talking about how they'll get rid of me, just because of what I posted online? Just because I picked up a broken blade? Am I gonna get disappeared? Infected with neuropathy? No way. I must have it wrong. They didn't even mention my name. Suddenly, she hears footsteps coming from downstairs. They sound familiar, steady, and fast. Either she's dreaming or... that was an intentional broadcast. Maybe by Mio? All of this has pushed Momoka to her breaking point. She can guess who is coming, but with every footstep, she backs a little further away. All the way to the window. Momoka, I figured you were sleeping, so I just let myself in. But you always knock 3 times first. The one you're going to dispose of, it's not me, is it? Dispose of you? Momoka, you... the person you were talking about murdering or infected with neuropathy, it's not me, right? Miyo-san, I have no idea why, but just now, my TV turned itself to a weird channel and broadcast a conversation you had with Mifune-san about getting rid of someone. All I know is that our agency is part of the Kinseki group, and the Kinseki group and the Kinsekikai's finances are linked. I thought there wasn't any more to it than that. So you weren't talking about me, right? Momoka, come with me. There's still a way out of this. So you were talking about me. Oh, that's creepy. I need to clean up here. I still have so much cleaning to do. I'm going to close the door now. You wait outside for me, okay? She may have said she was going to close the door, but Momoka is too afraid to even take a step forward. Mia remained standing in the doorway. I'm going to help you. No, you don't need to help me. I'll take care of it myself. Why did I get closer? I'm going to help you. Miyo-san, don't. I'm going to help you, Momoka. She says that line for a 3rd time, with the same blank expression on her face. In that instant, her very presence, once warm and familiar, becomes terrifying. Momoka takes a few breaths, and to her amazement, finds herself opening the window and jumping off the 2nd floor. Excuse me, sir, but a unicycle passed by your shop just now. Did you happen to see which way it was going? A unicycle? I didn't see any unicycle. Besides, the street is just up ahead. It's jam-packed with people. There's no way anyone would be riding a bike in that direction. It's not a normal unicycle. It's a small... Small? How small? Very small. It goes by so fast, it's a blur. There's a little helmet floating in midair above the unicycle as well. Wait, isn't this the Oden Yatai I was at last night? I'm going to introduce myself. My name is Toru Moriyoshi. Are you sure you're chasing a unicycle with a small helmet floating midair above it? I sure am. That's not good. The unicycle we're chasing down is known as the Wanyudo. They say it often appears together with the Aoni of the haunted house. Some even believe they're actually one entity. You know a lot about the Kairan? There's no one on this whole street that knows Kairan better than I do. And that's not just a boast, it's true. Why? I'm looking for someone. Well, I hope you're not looking for some Aoni from 20 years ago. Of course not. I'm looking for Kami-sama. God?
There's only one thing that's impossible.
What's going on?
Being imperfect.
'83. Notice. Nighttime runaway. Rubble starts to move itself in a noisy street, revealing a black hole in the sidewalk. Waiting for the fugitive to leap in.
よく休めましたか
Oh, whoops.
ドクター
Oh, it's 1-for-1. Okay. I don't gossip.
Reflected under city lights.
Performer meeting.
Without a care or fears, how we live in life. Though the vibe's right, I wanted more. When it's over, forgot what I was running toward. I wanna chill with a familiar
Graduation
face.
farewell
Get
concert.
lost in their eyes without a trace.
Oh, the event was officially cancelled. It's still private circulation among fans.
Sealed lips, inner soul screaming out. You get back to my roots and find some fertile ground. But I'm the seed that grew when concrete was all around.
Kami. Yeah, I think all the funny stuff going on around Misuke has been tricks played by these Kami-sama. I'm looking for one of the many out there. You don't believe me? Only I'm more familiar into monastery type stuff. Besides, finding it hard to guess what sort of Kami-sama would be so bored as to hop on the unicycle and curse my house. Sounds like most other Oni I know. Why are you looking for this Kami-sama? Do you think one of them's cursed you? The opposite, actually. Did me a solid once. But one day it just vanished. Could it be the one you do? Maybe? I can't say for sure. After all, I can't tell what the unicycling Kami-sama looks like. So, am I doing me a favor? What is that he's holding? If you see the one you or are even lucky enough to see its actual form, help me check if it looks like this. Moriuchi pulls out a ring of keys from his pocket with a tiny keychain attached. A Maneki Neko? Isn't that a mascot Higashi needs felines created based on feline beast seawards? The Kami-sama I met practically looks the same, apart from the size difference. Yoshigumu-san, since you're no ghost, then I wager you're after this Wanyudo to figure out what's up with your house, yeah? Taisho, I never introduced myself to you. Are you one of the Kinsekikai? No. Why would anyone from the Kinsekikai set up a yatai here? Any informant for the cops then? Rather throw my life away. An information broker. I mean, what kind of intel guy would admit he's in the business? But if you're into business, then I don't think it's fair for you to ask me for help without offering anything in return. Huh. What sort of reward would you like, Hoshiguma-san? If it's information, I can tell you all I know. Don't worry about it. We could come back to that once I figure out what kind of information I'm after. Anything that would cost you your life if you talked about it, best to let me know beforehand. Last-minute confessions won't get you any help from me. No. If you really manage to find me a useful clue or two, nothing's off the table. Deal? Deal. Alright, so where should I go looking for that one you do? A shrine? Don't forget, the cities under us isn't called Nanin Anzai Mitsukeya Yorashiru for nothing. That is, I probably butchered that. This is the Silence Court's de facto capital, Mitsuke Grand Shrine. You could possibly want me to go on the whole pilgrimage route. Of course not. Do you know where's the place? Do you know where's the place locals call Kizuna Jinja? The Shrine of Bonds. Heard a bit about that one. No, if you know exactly which one to go to, why haven't you gone yourself? Kamigami are fickle beings. They willingly appear before some, but won't grace others, no matter what. Is that like an actual thing? Japanese term meaning gods, deities, or divine spirits. Okay. That's what I thought. And you're part of that other group? Seems so. Ever since that Kami left me. Daisho, my scooter's all busted. Help me fix it before the guys chasing me catch up. Every time. Hey, why are you here? Still think I'm a ghost, huh? Wait, so you're not? Mamaka, what's with the panic? I'm being chased. I rode my scooter here and checked them off, but it broke down. Could you get it running again? Who's after you? It's a Mio-san. Mio? Then you best be good and follow her home. Overstep your calorie count again? No, she wants to get rid of me. My TV suddenly freaked out and started broadcasting scary stuff. She was talking to Mifune-san. They said, death or oripathy. Tasukete. Momoka starts to babble incoherently. Moriochi has no time to react before Hoshiguma walks over to the scooter. Death? Oripathy? Momoka-san, did you offend them somehow? All I did was post one message. I wasn't planning anything or scheming with Tessai. Nuh-uh. Scheming with Tessai? Let's see if this right's fixable. Why don't you go after the one Yuru first? Playing dumb, information broker-san? This is my second time scaring Momoka-san right here. She's in a pinch now, so I should do what I can to even the score. Momoka-san, I promise you as long as I'm here, nothing will happen to you. Thank you. Someone's coming from Nita Street. Are they after me? Kinsekikai outfits. Seems to be the case. Daisho, Go-san, save me. Go-san? Me? Sorry, I still don't know your name. That aside, your right's back in action. Hop on and leave the rest to me. Oh damn. Got a dead ass after her. Oh, so here you are, Momochi. Be a good girl and come home with us, yeah? As he has a damn sword behind his back. Play nice and we won't hurt you. Where's Miyu-san? I want to talk to her. What you trying to do, huh? Negotiate with us? For real, just be good and come back with us. Then we'll forget everything that happened today. Keep running. And I can't say for sure that your pretty face won't have some new scars by the time we're done playing hide and seek. Better worry about yourselves first. And just who do you think you are? Go, Momoka. I'll handle them. I can't leave you here all by yourself. Now keep the backseat empty for me. I don't care who you are, the bluff you're trying to pull. Usano. Start the engine. Oh my, don't think you're getting away. Oh. Moka revs the engine, and the one horn only jumps into the scooter's back. Scooter's backseat as the Yakuza's weapon swings through the air. Chikusho, fire! Fire! Throw that pesky Oni at her right with the holes. What do we do? Just keep writing as fast as you can. Leave everything else to me. Momoka's unable to take in her words. She was already hyperventilating before, and he refused to turn it into a sobbing mess. But through her tears, she realizes lack of crossbow bolts flying past her. She only the sound of metal crashing into metal behind her, and the dual thump of bodies hitting something. She does not know what's going on behind, and can't let go of her worries, so she can only cry as she turns her head around. Boats, daggers, and desperate punks, all snapping into Ghost Hand's shield. The shield stands only half a person's height, but in a single horned Oni's hands, it is practically a wall behind her scooter. I'm gonna turn. Don't worry about me. You've ridden this fast before. Only when filming when it was fake. I didn't have a choice anyways. What did they teach you when you were filming? Counter steer, then lean in? Yeah, just do that. Moka was even louder as she imagines failing to pull off a counter steer. She can already picture a scenario in her head where she pushes too hard, sending Ghost and herself flying straight into the Yakuza's hands. Whatever. Sparks fly from the vehicle, but instead manages a 3D turn around the corner. Not going straight, Momoka bites her lip and grips the throttle tightly. Tremendous velocity even blows her tears off her face into the breeze. The clamor of her pursuers gradually fades away. Where are you going? I'll make sure you get there safe and sound before I head over to the shrine and help the Taisho out. Did Ryochi-san ask you to do something? To chase a kite I saw with my own eyes. A unicycle ridden by an invisible being. Told me to look for it at the shrine. It appeared next to me in the middle of the night, and I chased it all the way to his yatai before you came to us. In the middle of the night? A kairan? Scared? Then let's split up. No, I'll go with you. I can't go home anymore, much less the agency. There's nowhere else for me to go. I can't go with you? You can, but keep your voice down. Or you're drawing those guys again. Done with all your screaming now? Does your throat hurt? Not at all. I've had vocal training, you know. Even when I'm not on stage, I do as I'm taught to prevent damage to my vocal cords. That's so. You're back? Just doing a bit of work. Rusted back here. The Kimbe asked you to send me something again. I won't be able to use it, so go back and leave me to my work. Hoshiguma's shield. Hanya, right? You met her? Even if I did it, I've heard enough of her from you over the past few years. Take that strange mask off your face. Why do you care what I wear? Didn't Kibe tell you to put that on when you went over to his place? I said you were too honest with your emotions and lacked the composure of a leader. All you did was throwing tantrums at home and scratching the shoji screen doors with your worthless bokuto. He tells you to hide your emotions, and you put this on like a good boy. Do you even know what else could be hiding inside that mask? I don't care if it's rigged with bombs or it blows up my face one day. It's none of your business. Oh my, leave. I want you and your lousy mask out of my sight. Leave. Me. What about my mother? What about her? Today is the day she died, Chairman Tesai. Today? You forgot everything. All you think about is your reopened forge. There's no excuse for you to hang around with that Viper, Kinbei. Viper? And how did Kasan die again? What did he do when she died? What did you do? If he's a Viper, what does that make you? Shut up. What are Kasan and I to your Kinseki Kai? Forget it. There's nothing for us to discuss. I'm going in to pay my respects to her. Don't get in my way. What? What is it? Oh, why is this broadcasting? Maybe it's those spirit things. Mifune-san showing up on TV after all these years. I thought it was maybe a nightmare at first, but it seems like no. That was a fun Pachiko sesh. Tomorrow I gotta run over to the shrine, so today, up the stairs to my room. And it's time to catch some Z's. I lost 7,500 month today. That means for the rest of the months I still have... I lost. Huh, barely enough to get by. Alright, well, I should have asked old man Tessay for my pay for looking after the parlor. As long as I don't think about how much I've lost, Pachiko's always a fun time. That's that gambling addiction talking. Face wash done, TV's on, terminal charging. Huh? News jacking, what's going on? Wait, why is he... Keisha jumps up from her futon and stares at the screen in shock. Kinbei? Logs, cache, hardware traces. All traces clean. Oh, this must be that girl that was in the web event. From terminal placements to signal hijacking and the aftermath, the whole process took about 2 hours. Everything that had to be verified is done. The broadcast, linking to live monitors, and live subtitles, all okay. Her doing okay. There were minor glitches from signal fluctuations, but they weren't anything unmanageable. A little workaround here and there, and it should all be good to go. Next time. Ganpiki. I'm so tired. I want to sleep. Locking in for 2 hours straight is my limit. I'm so sleepy. No, I can't sleep here. Even if you take a channel employee taking a nap in here, it'll be pretty suspicious. I have to go back to that cramped and lousy office. Huh? An interim broadcast. Uh-oh, I gotta hide. Yes, I'm here. Let me test the machine. What? No. I'm the only one in here. Right, yes. All sets in place. The broadcast can start at any time. Mio-san, what a rare sight. I recommend the Chikuwa, but the Burden Beast tendons and Foul Beast eggs are must-tries too. If you fancy something lighter, may I suggest our daikon or kombu nuts? Oh, she has new Sprite. Don't play dumb, Miriochi. Where's Momoka and the Aoni? How would I know? Just give me a number. The Kizaki can afford it. I only sell Odin here. How could I possibly know where my customers go after filling their bellies? An appropriate pushback is understandable, but an excessive defiance means refusal to cooperate. No, I would never. I don't get it, Saul. She's just a showgirl at your mercy, without any kin in the city. Where could she possibly run off to? What harm could she do to your Kinsekikai? Are you trying to pull information out of me? I wouldn't dare. Miyu-san, I'm sure you've known her for a long time. You mean longer than I've known her. She got to know me because my Odin steal me. And I know all about the Kairan in the city. I only offered a few comforting words, and to be honest, we're not that close at all. But I can tell she's just a little lass being pushed around with no bad intentions. I'm sure we spent way more time with her. So what say you? I see you're insisting on your silence. Come on, let's not put it that way. How about me leave a good review on for this spot? Something about this place being a rare gem, and a great bang for your buck. I'm gonna have some oden to appease your hunger and mood. Chikuwa, tendon, egg, daikon, and kobuna, one of each. Mio-san, are you? So you have no intention of giving me a free meal? I see how it is. Fine for Momoka, but not for me. What? No. I just thought you'd never allow me the honor of serving you my humble cooking. Here you go. Itadakimasu. She claps her hands and dips her head before her meal. Then takes the chikuwa from the paper cup for a nibble. It's hot. The noise echoing down Nita Street suddenly dips in volume. Pedestrians fall silent at the exact moment, like foul beasts on the single tree suddenly stopping their chirping. But the silence only lasts a few seconds before a uniform voice booms from every television screen on the street. Good evening, citizens of Mitsuke. I'm terribly sorry for taking up your time. I, Kohei Mifune, have news to break to you all. When's the last time your boss showed his face on a program? More than a decade ago. The singer and actress Momoka Hanyu is currently missing. I repeat, the whereabouts of popular singer and actress Momoka Hanyu, who has a long-term contract with a company, are currently unknown. According to reliable sources, Momoka-san's disappearance is closely linked to the Kaidan tales circulating in the city. We are still verifying how they are related to the situation, but we are certain of one thing, that the core of this strange incident is the Ao Oni of Kinsekikai, the single horn Oni, among many more nicknames. A female Oni with one horn, long green hair, of tall and sturdy build, said to carry a large triangular shield. She vanished 2 decades ago, spawning the myth that she was haunting the city as a vengeful spirit late at night, killing everyone who had been connected with her. Many attendees report seeing this individual at Momoka-san's concert. As for whether she is truly a living being, a pretender, or a genuine ghost, we are as yet uncertain. As the man responsible for the company Momoka-san is contracted to, I make a sincere appeal for the general public to contact us with any clues. He will be rewarded handsomely. I'm sure Momoka-san also harbors hope that you will help her out of her plight. Using the public, huh? Just for that? To find Momoka and the Ao Oni? What did they even do to provoke Mifune? None of your business. I don't get it, Mio-san. Is this really worth your boss getting so worked up? They've got Mifune casting such a wide net over the city, woven of every pair of eyes glued to the TV. What if she sees a flash of something? They turn to him. In the same instant, he lacked any time to respond. The short blade stabs into the wooden oden table. If you choose to be silent, then it's best you stay silent. Not even a word. Remember this well. It'll be very sad to see your oden disappear from the city. Yeah, I forgot I clicked the stage. Holy crap. Another ninja. As a whole? Can they fall in the...
Okay.
Okay. Can I do this?
Yeah, fine.
No.
Doesn't matter to me.
一步都唔會退後。追跡開始。
オスカル、この戦いを止めたい。
How would you get this?
オスカル、ここにいるからね。
アラッソ、オロボトラ。
ジェンさん、怒ってる。
スロゾラ。
Oh, okay, they pop up.
Okay.
スロゾラ。
そうだ。何を待ってるゲームオーダー。미실수 약입니다. 받아주세요.待機中だ。
Bathed in fresh blood.
I'm listening. Here I am.
All right then.
Mission accomplished.
What was that broadcast about? I don't know. Yukimi used to be a TV host or something. Kinbei. Ifune. When I was little? I think I remember something like that. Adam Ifune used to helm every program in the Kinseki channel in its early days. News, variety shows, and sometimes he would make a guest appearance on the Weather Channel too. Don't think of it. I even helped him do a few of those long weather forecasts. Later on, when Kinseki channel expanded, he only did breaking news, and as time went on, eventually disappeared off camera. So what he wants now is... Ooh, no NPC sprites. Very chick. There's a Momoka down there. Yo! Wait, that's funny. So actual koi fish exist. Yo! That bike over there. I mean, goldfish. Yao Oni. She's really with Momoka. Should we stop them? You got a death wish. Call the news. Just look at her sobbing. I bet that Oni kidnapped her. Maybe she's doing some mind control stuff too. You call the news stations. I'll get the cops. Didn't the cops issue a bunch of notices saying we shouldn't treat them like the spiritual affairs people and not to bother them for Kairan stuff? Oh yeah. God, we should speed up. Momoka's going as fast as she can, but Hochigama still feels her vision only repeats some sort of gigantic loop. Neon lights, pedestrians, skyscrapers, road crossings, neon lights, pedestrians, skyscrapers, road crossings. After some time, the loop finally breaks, and old neighborhoods like Kajimachi begin to show up in her view as the number of buildings grow sparse. They eventually give way to large patches of wilderness, varying traces of construction work and outright abandoned places. The sky gradually brightens. Hoshigumu-san, the place is right up ahead. Alright. Wait, you should slow down. We're gonna hit the gate at this rate. Huh? Momoka hits the brake hard, but it is too late. The scooter zooms into the shrine, only stopping right in the middle of the garden. Thanks to Momoka's excellent balance, the two are spared from being thrown off the vehicle. Oh no, what do we think we're being rude? I like the soundtrack. Ganushi-sama, a woman's finding her way again. She's on a bike this time. Again? I don't know why, but no one's stopping her. Dumb. I mean, they're right in the center of the courtyard. Dumb? Check and see if it's a Vulpo, won't you? A Vulpo? No, it's an Aegir and an Oni. Again, who else fought in here? They brought back terrible memories of last time. And I didn't look at them clearly in my panic, sorry. It's not your fault that concern wrecked your nerves. Whoever our guest may be, I'll simply entertain them. The rest of you calm down and focus on your own work. Oh, right, right. Isn't that Suzerain's dad? I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to do this. I was just so nervous I forgot to use the brake. I forgot he shows up in this event. Wait, so they were talking about Vulpes, right? Yeah. Huh. I was wondering who it was. Oyinama Momoka-san. Kanushi-sama. You know each other? Momoka-san used to be a regular visitor here. She last came 5 years ago. Now that perhaps her wishes came true and that she was now living a happy life. No, not really. I just got so busy that I no longer had the time to visit. No need to be sad. This is the Kizuna Jinja after all. You found your success in your career, and will treat you from lots of ties and connections with others. It's so cool. It's so nice seeing things connect like this. Cries. May I know how to become Momoka's friends here? Hold on. I'm gonna share this later. Whom, may I ask? The shirt is quite bereft of clarity. No, I'm not looking for a priest. I came here to find a kami-sama for somebody. Specifically, I'm looking for a unicycle with an invisible rider. I guess people in Misuke call it one yuro. Is it really a kami? If they were looking to establish some sort of connection or looking for a blessing, I'm afraid they should come here themselves. Prayers made on someone else's behalf will not work. He just wants to meet the kami. Didn't seem to care much about the forming ties or getting blessed type of thing. Oh, Muriyuchi-kun is truly a stubborn one. No, I should praise him for his tenacity. So you know who he's talking about? You know him? He's the one who insisted on meeting a specific kami with no want of blessing. We've become quite well acquainted over the years. Seems you can help him and find the kami, right? Nah. Moriuchi asking us to do it for him means the priest failed. It is as you say. We priests cannot do anything if the kami themselves are unwilling to appear. Well, the two of you haven't technically disrespected the shrine, other than driving your scooter onto our grounds. What should we do? Do I have to apologize to the kami-sama? How do I do that? Let me think. To appease the kami's anger, please go over to the Omamori stall there and buy a full set. What? Then go to the 100 Mon Omikuji and draw fortunes until you get one of each Shiokichi, Chukichi, Daikichi. It's alright if you draw any of the others. Unless you get Daikyo, then you have to start over. Eh? Finally. I'm just joking. The kami will never punish someone over a scooter. What? I pray the two of you will obtain what you truly desire here. Now, plenty of divine work awaits me, so I shall take my leave. Phew, I was worried I wouldn't have enough money for all that. Seems like the Kanushi isn't going to get in our way, so things are going pretty well for us. Let's take it easy. When I go over to the Omikuji section for a break, Wow, look around the place. That works. But Shigumi slowly goes around the vacant shrine grounds. She knows so little about shrines and Shinto, she cannot even tell if it's a Honden, Haiden, or Hayden standing before her. The only thing resembling Moriyoshi's keychain are the two statues behind the stone lanterns that were obviously based on Peril Beast stewards. But the breeze here is cool, and she cannot help but to recall her youth when she visited a monastery with her father. Her father and Tessei's figures appear and disappear between the pine and cypress trees, and the Abba pats her head as she hears the tales of her first Oni. Between pine and cypress trees, and the Abba pats her head as she hears the tales of the first Oni. That Oni's name seems to be Chiolan. Oh! Kuilan. He was an Oni? Oh wow. Huh. I'm trying to remember if that was ever mentioned anywhere. I still have to get the IS-5 like ending things where you complete it multiple times. So Kulan was the first Oni. Interesting. I wonder if it mentions it in the Terra lore book. I just got it the other day, but I'm still reading through it. What's up? It's bad. You got a Daikyo? No, it's Tsukichi. No, I didn't mean that. I mean, I heard something. Diwanyuro. I don't know. Maybe. But what if it's a ghost? A ghost showing up this early in the morning might be some sort of super scary evil spirits, like Onryo. We should trust the Kanushi a little. You think you let evil spirits in here. True, but... There's that sound again. Calm down. Ugh, it's not like I could do that on command, even if I wanted to. I didn't expect that it would actually show up here. There's tracks on the ground. The unicycle seems to realize his tracks are giving it away and turns towards the stone pavement. What do we do? Is this better for us? Now it's locked to the stone pavement. But how is it coming unable to hide its own tire tracks? What do you mean, unable? It spoke? Behind the beast steward statue. Momoka, you're closer to it, over there. I don't see it, where did it go? No, circle the run to your back. My back? Hey, a ghost after ghost. It's after me? Misfortune befalls anyone who sees the one you know. But it's actually chasing me? Is my life over? Instantly, the grown unicycle seemed to change positions. The ladder now hot on Momoka's heels, and she was being chased by it from the very start. Momoka, hold still. Still! She does not grasp what is happening, but still subconsciously stops her steps. Hoshiguma snatches a chance to hurl Hanya out, and the giant triangular shield blocks the unicycle's path, forcing it to break. Now keep holding position, Momoka. I'll catch it. Don't, and I mean it. Don't panic if it runs towards you. Okay. Hoshiguma closes in on the unicycle, blocking it from any easy escape routes. It stops in its tracks as the handlebars twist left and right. Perhaps it does not know where to go, although it is no difficult decision. On one side is the tall Oni, while the other stands an acre. It has just chased all over the place. The pedal spins frantically, and the unicycle speeds straight for Momoka. Momoka, grab it! The unicycle dashes towards her, and Momoka's instinct screams at her to turn and run, but she keeps it a thought and does not move her legs. Yeah, bye. There's no other way. It's over. It's all over. Such thoughts flood her mind as she stands there like a foul beast in headlights. The unicycle approaches. According to the kind of tales, she is doomed. Wait, that's alright. Was she already down on her luck for running into the Wanyuro? Or maybe, if she hadn't run into Hoshiguma at the Orenyatai, she would have long since... Momoka gulps, looks at Hoshiguma, then at the unicycle only a few steps away from her. Instead of retreating, she jumps forward. Alright, give me a sec. I have to mess with my layout here. Oh, whoops. Not meant to do that. Oh god, I didn't mean to do that. Oh god, how do I move this? Hold on. I messed up. What the hell did I do? Okay. I don't know how to move the Google Play screen. Window keys shift, right arrow, what? Oh, there we go. Okay, well now it's not in landscape mode. That's great. Okay, there we go. It's not full screen. Hold on. There we go. Jesus. I did not mean to do that. Okay. Let's see. Trying to move my layout here. Jesus. Okay. I skipped some stuff accidentally. Instead of retreating, she jumps forward. Kanushi-sama, someone's disgraced the shrine by jumping into the pond. Momaka, Hoshigumi too. I don't know what's going on, but I'll help you two out. Forgive me, Kanushi-sama. Oh, Kishi's there? Hoshiguma, Kishisei, and one side of the pond lies a small unicycle leaning against a rock, pedals still moving on their own. The thing on the unicycle appears before her. The cycling helmet fitted perfectly on his head. His bright round eyes stare somewhat helplessly at all the water dripping to the floor. Oh, what the hell? It's a ferret? Besides her, Hoshiguma's expression softens, making sure she's alright. She nods a greeting to the person behind her, whom Momaka guesses is Kishisei, that turns to look into the distance. No matter what happened, it seems she finally accomplished something. So in the end, it was a ghost after all? Have you ever seen a ghost that could be struck by water, girl? Besides, it was just around the hide and seek. Why were you going at it so seriously? Seriously? You looked like your life was on the line when you went into the pond with me. Same goes for Moriyoshi too. A kami I may be, but what makes him so sure a random god he finds on the streets is bound to be his maneki neko? Momoka, do you want me to lure the priest away or? No, it's alright. The person we're looking for, no, the kami we're looking for, is right here. Relax, I'm already right before your eyes. No more running from me. I'll watch over you, and no one on the shrine grounds will cause you any trouble. Soak in the pond for as long as you like. Momoka places a hand on the kami, and this time it no longer dodges her, although it fidgets to her touch, but it seems to have at least hope no objections to mortal contact. The cool breeze drags slowly across the pond. And so all that running and chasing that happened before dawn was merely a strange and messy, but not terrifying dream. I like the CG. I wonder if it's a beast lord by any chance. Empty-handed, are you? You could even catch a girl scared out of her wits in the mere mention of a kairan. Silent, are you? We're all family here. We can laugh all this off, yes? That's not it, Oyaban. She was with that Aooni, and we weren't strong enough. If when it takes a fierce step forward, face newly coming into contact with a bold Yakuza. Colluding with Tessai to obstruct Kajimachi's development, disobeying my orders, and fleeing without permission. Even getting mixed up with that individual. Do you think you could get off just saying you weren't strong enough? Oyaman, do you know what happened to Takehiko? Yes, you were forced to kill him with your own hands, and afterwards organized a grand funeral for him, even weeping as he held him a memorial at his grave. And who truly killed him? Was it me? Of course it was that old bastard Tessai. It was you, all of you. One by one, you proved your incompetence, allowing Tessai to get off scot-free. And that's how Takehiko died. Mifune's hand slowly reaches into his sleeve, or inside his sleeve, as if to take something out. The gangsters dare not move until their Oyoban pulls his fist back out to the open, slowly opening it. Several heavy gold coins fall to the ground. Are those Koban coins? I found these in the drawer. Pick them up. They're yours now. They're yours now. Arigato, Oyabun. What for? The next time you will tell me you're not strong enough, just cut off your own arm and use this to buy you a state-of-the-art prosthetic. Am I clear? Oyabun. Speak. Our people went northward from Nita Street and located Momoka and Hoshiguma inside the shrine. Do you hear that? The ninja I personally cultivated are more capable than you lot. Learn from them, all of you. The shrine, then. Yes, a shrine, sacred ground, on Sulid land. No one will be happy if trouble occurs there. You mean, take this useless budget around the place, but be discreet. Just make sure there's no way out. If they intend to hold up in there, send a few men in to force them outside. Don't let anyone they've had contact with off either. If you can't make a move near the shrine, do it elsewhere. Then the clergy inside. The clergy? We can't touch them yet. Understood. Go. I have guests to see. Mifune-san. The frost on Mifune's face does not disappear at once, but it slowly melts when he sees Tetsuya, as if somewhat comforted by a hope for a new life after much toil and tumult. The guy who just left. Same slacker as always. You're the hardest worker I've got. Enough about them. How was your visit home? The old man is the same as he ever was. Don't feel bad. I remember where you were only this tall, standing in between your parents as he linked hands with you. Would have thought that your father would have no choice but to let go of that which was dearest to him, all for the Kitsekikai's sake. Mifune-san, there's no need to compliment my father. Being chairman for too long has robbed him of all human emotion. That can't be. The bond between parent and child is stronger than any other tie. I used to treat your father as my own in my younger days. Unfortunately, the old man scorned me. And that's how our hostilities began. But this Northern Court spy incident may prove to be an opportunity. You mean, your mother was wrongly accused because of her ambiguous relationship with an individual in the Northern Court. If you catch the spy, your father's attitude will surely improve. And it just so happens I have the latest intelligence in my hands. Tell me, please, no matter where the spy is, I'll root him out. This spy is a Kajimachi, and is highly likely to be related to the so-called haunted house. No way, Hoshiguma-san? No, she has nothing to do with this. Only returned here by chance. But I can't get in there if she stops me. Simply go in when she's away. Kajimachi is a big town after all, and finding any additional clues will be good. Go. At once. Mifune's expression changes again when he sees a woman enter the room after Tetsuya leaves. Tired, wary, impatient, and a sort of confidence mixed within. A sort of certainty that everything's under control and he really has to wait for an opportunity to strike. Huh, it's all a straight line so far. AT4 Hyaku Monogatari. Every page of the old diary records the name of a participant. When the last story is told, the last page is turned and the last candle is blown out. Okay.
Reflected under city lights, without a care or fears, how we live in life. Though the vibe's right, I want it more. When it's over, forgot what I was running toward.
I went for Haruka, but I need more rocks. I literally can't.
習してやっとステージに立つものなんだ
You
よ
want Haruka? Why not?
戦闘なんて始めたばかりだし本当に私が出るの
Clouds dreaming of clearer skies. Fins out of water by the riverside. Close to home, but it feel out of reach. But all
Yeah, I'm like
along
completely out of rocks.
inside of me.
I formed like 1,000 rocks last time too.
アイドルだって何年も練習してやっとステージに立つものなんだよ戦闘なんて始めたばかりだし本当に私が出るの
Mifune-san, how are you doing with the task I gave you? Our diet member has finally approved the separation of the Kinseki group from the Kinseki Kai. As long as you now accept the role of chairman, the Kinseki group and the Kinsekai can go their separate ways. Then why don't we hold a succession ceremony during tomorrow's fireworks festival? What do you think? Tessai's views have not changed. Now, he even has Hoshiguma on his side. Is one day really enough time for us to... Yes. I saw your brow twitch. I know what you're thinking. Brow. You know I don't joke about things like this. And you still don't believe me. Basically, you think that... I shouldn't have forced you to forge a letter in the old man's name. And that calling Hoshiguma back here did nothing but cause trouble for everyone. Is that it? Well, yeah, what would have been the point? 20 years ago, Hoshiguma, from that shield of hers, spilled quite a bit of blood. After all, it was the last thing the old man forged. Mio, have you ever been to his home? Yes, many years ago. What is this house full of? Televisions. That's right, televisions. The old man might be stubborn, but his instincts are still sharp some of the time. Okay. So all those TVs in the background were deliberate. He knew that if the Kitseki Kai continued their unending torrent of bloodshed, we were about to be destroyed sooner or later. So he set his sights on the originium crystalline components. He quickly converted his metalworker shop into a workshop for crystalline components, and it was an instant success. After that, the old man no longer had time to forge the legendary weapons he loved most. Just as his crystal business was really taking off, the old man suddenly acquired the materials and techniques to forge shields from a fallen noble house of the Mitsumoto faction. They say that he spent nearly half of the group's liquid assets to acquire them. That shield, the last shield the old man ever forged, the shield he had spent so many assets to acquire. Do you ever think it might have had some special significance to the Kinseki Kai? The transition to a new leader. Even you knew that. But the old man just let the matter sit there. He kept putting it off and putting it off. All the way into the Southern Court was about to hold the first meeting of its diet. The young ones grew up with the diet, but back in my day, no one even knew what it was. We thought the diet was going to prevent the bureaucracy as soon as he took office, but it took him a few years to get around to it. Back then, all we heard was that the members of the diet were to be chosen from among the commoners. The entire Southern Court was in an uproar. And then that poor fool, Koretu, emerged. The candidate? Yes, he had a whole heap of political views, but his core aim was to drive us, the Kinseki Kai, out of Kajimachi. He raised a bunch of useless rabble and had us shouting and yelling outside Kajimachi all day and night. It made it impossible for us to do business. The old man. No, not just him. The old Kinseki Kai didn't take Koretu seriously at first, but every day he recruited more and more troublemakers. So, you just had to get rid of him. Yes, and you know the rest of the story, of course. After Koretu died, the Kinseki Kai learned what real public fury looks like. That was also when I learned that the four great clans, the members of the diet, are nothing but stage props. Or to the four great clans. But to us, they're more who can decide our fate with a single. The people who can decide our fate with a single word. Without due respect, you could just come out and say it. If Chairman Tessai refuses to yield, you'll need Hanya at the succession ceremony. Okay. I say, sometimes you really do sound just like him. Of course, Tessai's learning it over me is one thing. Hearing it from someone as steadfast and frank as you is another thing entirely. In truth, once the Kinseki group splits from the Kinsekikai, I obviously can't stay as a chairman. Is there anyone else, besides you, who could take my place? The day I step into politics and build a power base of my own, you and your Kinsekikai won't be forgotten. Mifune bursts out laughing to himself. The woman before him remains expressionless. It is a habitual impassivity, incredulity, or mere indifference to Mifune's grand vision. There's no way to tell. For now, Momoka is still our top priority. She knows too much, and she's in cahoots with that information broker. She even leapt out a window just to keep Sangoichi's broken blade on her. Don't you understand what that means? Mifune-san, you were too kind-hearted to kill her, and you were unwilling to admit that to me. That's good. I can promise you this much. We can reconsider our plan to infect her with oripathy. First, however, you must bring her to me. That broken blade she's carrying, we must recover its guard, no matter the cost. Secondly, there's no way she can continue her career as an entertainer. From now on, she has to remain firmly under our control. Are you okay with that? You are most magnanimous. No, when you bring her here, she should be the one thanking you. The sun slowly climbs overhead. Although no other visitors are present, the garden no longer seems so empty and quiet, with 4 humans and Akami walking through it. Kishi begins thrusting forwards. What? Oh, thrusting forward anything and everything she has that a woman could inconceivably scrawl a signature on. Sorted by the sudden barrage, Momoka keeps her autographing hand moving without pause. Oh. She's making her sign stuff, okay. On the other side of the courtyard, the Kanushi credits Akami, who only moments ago was starting the bout. Akami speaks to Hoshiguma. You must understand, Akami was the one who wanted to play games with you. As a Kanushi, I could only stand and watch. I couldn't interfere. Please forgive me, Hoshiguma-san. Holy shit, this is a ferret. Well, were you happy to watch? Whoa, it has like a blade or a feather as a tail. That's cool. Well, you sure were happy to watch, weren't you? Was I? I think so. Wholeheartedly serving the kami is bound to lift one's mood. I imagine you felt it just now. Hoshiguma-san, and you, Momoka-san. I'm more interested in why I broke into my house in the middle of the night. What do you mean? You took like I was some kind of dangerous fiend. Wouldn't you think it was strange if someone was cleaning out junk from a cursed home, and then went to sleep and said haunted house? Just because it's a haunted house? There are so many killings in Mitsuke, and Kajimachi is hardly a peaceful place. So why do you have to go snooping around in my home in particular? Because of the Kaiden stories. Are you or are you not involved with those Kaiden stories? Tell me. Simply appearing at the same time that a few strange events occur, and being the one who spawned the haunted house and the Kaiden stories are two very different things, alright? If I could spawn Kaiden stories all by myself, what could I be doing raiding and Gunsyke all over the place? It's a weasel. There we go. I was calling it a ferret, but I was like, no, that's not quite right. It's another animal. It's a weasel. I mean, they're kind of related, but they're still different animals. So basically, we're just tagging along for fun, but people mistook you for the Kaiden from the legend. Not bad, you're pretty sharp. I'm telling you, being a kami is a job that depends entirely on the whims of fate. This Kizuna Jinja is about bringing people together. Most of you spend your whole lives dealing with other people, and there's probably nothing more important than the bonds you form, don't you think? When times are stable, people pray for the existing bonds to land. When times are turbulent, they pray for these bonds to carry them through, or for new ones to form. But over the past decade or so, fewer and fewer people have come here. These days, on our best days, we only get a dozen or so visitors. Is this true, Kanushi-sama? It's exaggerating a bit, but we indeed have been getting far fewer visitors the past few years. It's actually been happening to a lot of religion around the world. Some kami are lazy. The fewer visitors they get, the happier they are. I'm not like that. If it's always this slow, I'm going to die of boredom, you know? Oh my god, speaking of lazy. What? There's a lazy one right at your feet. Hoshigumi looks down at her feet, but there's nothing there. Only the stone floor of the shrine. Hey, show yourself. You're the shrine star, no? Slacker Kami. Holy crap. A shrine Shiba. Hoshiguma reaches down to feel around her feet. The priest can see that Hoshiguma's hand is touching the center of the Kami's body. Yet Hoshiguma doesn't even realize that she's touched anything at all. Huh. Here's the reason our shrine is known for forging bonds. Whenever you feel someone has been having good luck in love or relationships, it'll show itself. But if it thinks you haven't had much luck with relationships lately, or that you're about to have a run of terrible luck, it'll flat out refuse to show itself. I've said all that, and yet it still doesn't want to appear before you. It sounds like you're in for some bad luck. Your actions will determine your future. You don't have to take its word at face value, Hoshiguma-san. Why are you speaking against your own kami? Basically, when people get bored, they tend to pursue random aims. Kami are no different. Right after you disappeared, the Kaiden cells started to spread through Misuke. There's nothing wrong with chasing a few Kaiden to pass the time, is there? Why the silent treatment? Do you fear imminent misfortune? Not really. I just didn't expect that a kami would chase after something so fleeting and unreal. Why, you little... Regardless, you are not the kami Moriuchi is looking for. Of course not. But might I trouble you to come travel with us? Talk is cheap. If you could just chat with him and say you're chatting with me and Momoka for a bit. Kanushi-sama, help! This only wants to steal away your beloved kami. These past few years, Moriuchi has given me many gifts, including a never-ending supply of Oden. Huh, forget it. I'm a softie after all. I'll go with you. Hoshigumi, have you finished your chat with the priest? We're almost finished. Where's Kishe? She left already. She had to go back and mind the store. Is this girl coming with us? Yes, Momoka is coming too. She knows all the Kaiden stories. That should be enough to convince you to tag along, yeah? I already told you I was going. I don't need more convincing. So why does it matter if she's coming with? Despite its words, the kami still pedals his unicycle over to Momoka, slipping to the left and peeking over to the right, looking thoroughly intrigued. Little girl, I've seen so many of your TV shows. You've been afflicted with some kind of curse. How should I know? I'm actually afraid of Kaidan. I just want a quiet life without all the weird stuff. You're not the least bit curious about them? I just want to advance my entertainment career. The Kaiden stuff helped me broaden my audience, but I don't really feel that's the best way to do it. Entertainers should rely on their own talent to bring people joy. That's how it should be done. There aren't so many people who think like you do. Interesting. By the way, I wanted to ask you something. Last night some really scary stuff happened in my house. Out of nowhere, my TV started controlling itself, It showed clips of me singing, cut together with those blaring emergency alerts. Then at the end, I have no idea why, but it played a really scary video. What was the video about? Some cryptid? A bloody murder scene? None of those things. It was a video of Mio-san. As soon after the video ended, she actually did show up at my place. Wasn't that just your TV on the fritz? That's not the kind of kaidan I'm looking for. It's not? You've been studying this kaidan. Don't you really think they're actually just humans messing around? You really don't get it, do you? If the ghost stories were all just human mischief, would I even be investigating them in the first place? Each of these kaidan defy any conceivable explanation. When people can figure out the cause of something, guys like Moriochi just go and pin the blame on the kami. And if even the kami can't figure out what's going on, well, that just means there's someone or something stronger, more mysterious, and way more thrilling than me putting the streaks behind the scenes. But you're the one riding the unicycle. That doesn't matter. Don't try to change the subject. So you mean you're also chasing kami? You're chasing the kami above the kami? Exactly. Kishe. You still terminal numbers with Kishe? Yes. The agency doesn't usually let me interact with my fans. And she's such a big one. Hello, Kishe. What? What? That's not true. I didn't mean it. That's not what I meant. Right. I never once said I was running. Yes, uh-huh. You can't talk now. You think you're being followed. Okay, well then I'll... Oh, the shrine too? Right, I'll tell everyone right away, be careful. Someone spread word that you're running away. Kishi said that it was spreading all over the forums. It didn't seem like some random rumor. More like something Kinseki channel deliberately leaked. What's up with Kishe then? A Kinseki guy was telling her. She also said the area around the shrine might not be safe. She saw people sneaking around when she stepped out through the shrine gate. The next time you see Kishe, please thank her for me. You really don't need to be too worried. Whether or not the Yakuza are running around Misuke, even if they dare invade the shrine, they're just causing themselves trouble. If you need to shelter within the shrine grounds, you can head inside. The Honda and everything else. If you'd rather leave, I'll show you the way out. Take the side path. I think we'd better leave. The longer we stay here, the more men they can deploy around here to get us. Momoka, you're gonna have to ride that scooter. Okay, I've been riding all night. I think we're starting to get the hang of it. Then we going, Kadushi-sama. If I go with you, are those Yakuza going to chase me too? We'll try our hardest not to attract any attention. Then I'll be the one providing cover? By cover, you mean... You're going to help us draw away the Yakuza, right? That's pretty much the idea. Playing these low-witted Yakuza fools every now and then, well, it's not as thrilling as chasing Kaiden, but it does pass the time. I'll make a break through the front gate first to distract them Yakuza goons. You'll step out the back and we'll rendezvous at the Moran Setai. Before anyone even has a chance to respawn, the unicycle shoots through the shrine gate like lightning. Its pedals spinning so fast they're just a blur. It seems like the kami really cares about you. But now's not the time for sentimentality. You two come over here. I'll show you the way. When you come into Rota Island, bro. This path is pretty well hidden. Yes, but that's not to say that no one will find it. Get out of here as quickly as you can. Thank you for your help and generosity. Don't mention it. There's something moving over this way. Come on, bring your camera over here. I think there's someone here. This area is still part of the shrine grounds. Are you sure it's okay for us to barge in here? What matters more? If Winston's orders or some dumb shrine rules? Get over here. You don't need to start throwing hands like a street thug. You just need a mic and a camera and you're set. Can you think of an easier gig? Get over here. Kanushi-sama, what do we do now? The Kanushi says nothing. The easygoing look he's worn, with an occasional hint of self-satisfaction, is nowhere to be found. You two, please wait here for a moment. You're going to fight them. Just the usual routine, clearing away a bit of lingering evil. Oh. The priest gives the go-ahead a casual flick. The wind chimes fall silent as the leaves quiver. The air suddenly turns thin and clear. Gleaming fire gushes from the white sleeves of his robe, like streams of spring water, neither surging nor even trembling, only drifting quietly through the air until a gust of wind sweeps through from the shrine gate. It is a cruel wind, sharp as a knife. The wind no kami would raise, idle sport with humankind. Ooh. Seeing the faint foxfire flare up in the rear courtyard, the kami at the shrine gate lets go of the handlebars and rises to its feet. With a trace of pride, it lifts a forepaw and sweeps it through the air. The crystalline flames burst like exorcising thunder, and the Shimenawa hung around the shrine instantly ignite with foxfire, severing the mortal world from the divine realm. The fierce wind erupts along the edge of the divine realm, tearing away every camera, drone, and listening device, along with the camouflage, and hurling them into the air. Oh, that's some wind. Why is all the equipment flying all over the place? The go-away slices into the wind and tears apart the surging foxfire. The wind strips the casings of the surveillance equipment, while the flames shoot through each newly exposed core with perfect precision. The surveillance equipment ignites with brilliant, silent white flames. A moment later, bursts apart and falls to the ground as bits of scorched charcoal. Kanushi-sama, are you actually an arts master? Just a few little tricks is all. Nothing spectacular. Oh, it's gonna be cool when we get him. That's your chance, get going. So he has like some foxfire stuff. Might be a burn character. We'll see.
行ってくる。援護よろしくな。
私、目を大きく開けたままでいる努力はするから。
Oh my god. The sound effect of her attack. That's the first time I hear him. Oh, they fly, what the hell?
I've arrived.
I'm sorry I failed you, Instructor Doberman.
This manga is a description for a ball. Careless underling. He self-doubts he falls, stopping without sparking by his own existence. That's why he remains an underling. Troy the Ninja describes himself as a whole. He may look ridiculous, but he's harder to detect than you might expect. If President was able to fight briefly, if he did a Colombian delegate, especially for a long time. Colombian, huh? Maybe this is how I got the idea for rocket. Continuously accelerates, taking off after reaching certain speed. Oh, okay. So we should probably slow him. That was technology when we could damage your flash. So as a weapon. Pessimistic Oath Brother. I like the short description. They just have this ball. Okay.
I'll complete my mission to the best of my ability. Team, check your gear before departing. In position.
Your words are my take that! 無事に帰ってこれたら
Jetzt går de meestal fire går højt.
Let's do this.
I won't sleep on the job. There you are. 今からアイドルのイメージ。今そんなのどうでもいい。
Oh, already?
Your words are my command.
I've arrived.
Okay,
Everyone,
I see.
follow me.
The boss shifting.
Trust. 出撃なアイドルのイメージ。今そんなのどうでもいい。
시야 준비 부탁드릴게요.
Everyone, follow me.
Damn, my timing was messed up.
Here I
Oh, sword, pierce the moonlight that veils the night.
Just as planned.
Here I am. Here I am.
Here. 알았어.
얼어붙어라!
Mission accomplished.
And we're back. Hoshiguma. Momoka? Did you need something to tide you over for now? Or do you mean to tell me you've already completed your task? I don't need anything to eat. I'm pretty full. I feel like I swallowed enough wind on the way over here. The Keisekikai are still chasing you. Thanks to the Kami-sama's guidance, by taking a less traveled route, the journey back went relatively smoothly. Kami-sama? You mean... Don't celebrate just yet. Yes, we found a Kami-sama, but not the one you were looking for. It doesn't matter. It's not a problem. It doesn't matter. You're... See? I told you. No. I don't have anything here to offer you a proper welcome. But how about some Odin broth to warm you? Broth. No. Have all the Odin you want. I'm not as into the Odin you make as certain others. Kami-sama, I wonder if you... Wonder what? You're wondering if I've seen the Maneki Neko you keep talking about, right? The Neko's the one you're looking for, not me. No, getting to meet a Kami is a blessing from heaven. Why would I ever be so picky? Your eyes betray you. Back when the Neko would still talk to me, it talked to me about you. And the one it described was nothing like you here. You were just a kid then, treating it the way any kid would treat a friend. That is why it left me? How should I know? It remembers you, but just as one of the thousands of people it's met in its life. It will never waste its time telling me why it left you. I came to see you for other reasons. No problem. What do you need from me? Money or information? Information, of course. Information about the Kaidan. You think we Kami are responsible for all the Kaidan in Misuke, but I promise you, we have basically nothing to do with any of them. Aren't you, in fact, the one you do from the legend? I admit that I speed my unicycle down the street every day, but what else makes you think I'm the one you do? The old building behind the police station on Doku Street, the cursed elevator. The building only has 15 floors, yet the elevator has a button for the 16th floor. That extra floor is actually hell. People have disappeared there. Sometimes the Maneki Neko in the lobby, which is normally fixed to the front desk, just vanishes, only to reappear the next day. It seems to be correlated to when the 16th floor appears. The phenomenon isn't limited to the old building. Many others have told me that their Maneki Nekos disappear and reappear at odd times. Speaking specifically about the old building though, every time the entrance to hell thing happens, the Maneki Neko disappears. You have some pretty detailed knowledge there, but I can tell you for sure that the Maneki Neko in that building has nothing to do with the Kami you're looking for, even if they look alike. Where's your proof? Why do I need proof? I'm a Kami. Shouldn't I be able to discern between Kami and lookalikes? You're just talking. You haven't proved anything. Where's all the deference you had just a minute ago? Well, I'm not calling you out or blaming you. I like the frankness better than the whole show you were putting on before. Besides, I've also explored that old building pretty carefully. First, there's no hidden button. That button for the 16th floor is right above the button for the 15th floor. It's just covered by a steel plate. Kami didn't do that, and no human can lift that steel plate. So you're saying the button for the 16th floor has been there all along, just covered by a steel plate? A pale look comes over Buriochi's face. See, even you think it's silly, right? Second, the Maneki Neko can actually be pressed down. If you push hard enough, the whole thing sinks below the counter. Did you push it? Yeah, I pushed it and nothing amazing happened. When the receptionist came back, he fiddled with the desk a bit, and the thing popped back up. Then the receptionist started answering the phone, a long string of calls, and kept apologizing and stuff. That was it. See, what we have here is a quirky receptionist, but you're saying it's a Kaidan. So that's just a weird habit of his? How can that be? Well, what else could it be? You think he's pushing the Maneki Neko below the desk because he has a grudge against that Neko? What is it, girl? Have you filmed a show in that building or something? No. But when a variety show came to film here, one of my coworkers floated that idea. I wanted to get an earful from the producer at our agency. He chewed him out? The producer went on a bunch of stuff I barely understood. Something about a tekaba, being the Kinsei Kikai business. I guess it's some kind of restaurant, and they didn't want a TV show hurting their business. Tekaba? Tekaba? Yes, what's wrong? Teka is the name of the Higashi Finbeast dish. So wouldn't Tekaba just be a restaurant that sells Teka? Tekaba is a code word for casino. Oh. A secret 16th floor with a casino. So I guess hell is just a Kinsei Kikai casino, and anyone who wanders in there by mistake is made to keep their mouth shut. The button for the 16th floor has to be triggered by some kind of mechanism. The cat. It probably leads to a hidden mezzanine, maybe even a basement. The Maneki Neko is probably some kind of signaling device. Press it, and it sends a message. That's why after our dear Kami-sama pressed it, the receptionist apologized to him. Momoka lets out a sigh. It's hard to tell whether it's out of pity for Moriochi or out of relief that there isn't a real Kaidan. The nosy Kami scratches his head in mild irritation. It clearly wasn't expecting the Kaidan tale to end like this. Moriyoshi's face grows even more pale, until the sweat flows down from his eyebrows. That must just be a coincidence. After all these years, some Kaidan tales have been debunked, but there are still so many no one can explain. The 16th floor hell thing must just be a coincidence. There's also the last remaining Fukuoka diner. I remember the Kami mentioning to me that I liked that place, back when I still kept in touch with it. After the restaurant was torn down a couple years ago, people will sometimes say they caught the scent of fried food drifting through the area. Other people even claim they could sometimes see the diner still standing on the empty lot, only they could never get close to it. That lot has been empty ever since the restaurant was torn down. I remember that place. I wanted to go try it, back when I was still around, but the owner wouldn't let me in, and they ended up going somewhere else. The restaurant closed not long after the TV show aired. For the next few days after that, rumors were flying that I cursed the restaurant's owner. People would say, the Kaidan Queen is at it again, or the spiteful woman took her revenge, stuff like that. The Kinsekikai are the ones who tore it down. Obviously I know that, but we're talking about what happened after it got torn down. Mocha, didn't you and your film crew visit the lot after that? Yes, but when we went there, I didn't see any restaurant. I smelled some fried food, but that was it. Anyone can easily make a place smell like fried food. Take the kaidan out of it, and this thing boils down to the Kinsekikai. Kinsekikai wanted to force the Fuku family out of business, right? First we planted the idea that something spooky might be going on there. Then they tore the place down. Finally, they sent Momoka over there for one last visit. It's like a setup, basically. But the Aoni, the haunted house. Well, that's just Hoshiguma. Moriyoshi-san, are you really going to stand there and talk to me about that? No offense, but if you didn't cause the deaths that happened in the house, then you could still have some of the work of a kami. Even this kami-sama only started chasing kaidan after the haunted house rumor took off, right? That is true. Momoka, didn't you just recently film a TV show of at the haunted house? Yes, but it wasn't the ghost who scared me, it was Hoshiguma. I tried to pick something off the floor to hit her with, and don't forget, out of a house full of trash, she had to pick up that broken blade. We searched everywhere and couldn't find it, so we had no choice but to hastily forge a fake one. Even if she didn't do it intentionally, that changed everything. Momoka, no. Though she may be saying no, Momoka, hands shaking, pulls the broken blade out. Hoshiguma, this is just a broken blade, right? Mifumi-san wouldn't kill me over this thing, right? Broken blade? I picked it up at your place the day we filmed the show. Then last night, when my TV went haywire in the middle of the night, I thought I heard Mifune say it was because I picked up this blade. Look at this blade guard. This is from Senagushi's heirloom blade, isn't it? Sanaguchi used to love showing it off. Sanaguchi? The second victim in the haunted house. The one who used his family blade to kill his wife and then take his own life. But more than one police officer told me that the blade has been locked up in the evidence room. How could it be sitting in your family's old house? Mifune-san must want that blade, so he gave the police some false evidence, right? Then why isn't this blade in his collection? Why would it end up in my house and broken in too? Yeah. Besides, when a gangster goes mad and kills himself, the Yakuza practically welcome the cops to investigate. Just to watch him come up empty and leave in frustration. There's no reason for them to forge evidence. Unless Sanaguchi didn't kill himself. Unless Kinbei murdered him. Momoka stands there, stunned. She stares at Hoshiguma. The expression on Momoka's face is even more blank and stunned than Muriyoshi's. It's as if she's awakening from one nightmare only to step into another one. You're joking, right? Those kaidan tales, the ones that scared me half to death, how could they not be real? The agency might be shameless, but there's no way that all these years they've been fabricating all sorts of... And Sanaguchi, His death was suspicious, but the others... Her voice grows softer and softer, then stops. She subconsciously looks to Moriochi, who intentionally avoids making eye contact. She suddenly realizes that she has been looking at Moriochi because she thought he shared her pain, while he averted his gaze because he didn't want to admit the truth. So all those businesses that closed after I visited them, those live streams where I did as I was told, the weird things kept happening where people got hurt, those eerie noises, the ghosts, the fleeting shadows, were they all fake? Even the Aoni and the haunted house, the legends I believe so completely, the ones that scared me out of my wits these past few days, the starting point of all the tales of Misuke, were they all fake? Momoka Hanyu, the singer wrapped up in Kaiden tales, my agency never even cared about my career? To them, I've been nothing more than a cover for the Kinsekikai? That can't be right, can it, Morichi-san? The hell? Moriochi-san. It's an ambush, get behind me. Momoka is still frozen in place. Hoshigumi steps forward, positioning the Hanya mask between her and the collapsed Moriochi, shielding them both. As if in answer to Momoka's question, the surface of the shield crackles with a flurry of tiny explosions. Kami-sama, check Moriochi. Was he poisoned or struck by something? There's a burn mark on his neck. And this thing here fell on the floor. Isn't this a flash drive you use to move data between terminals? I've seen people throwing these things at electric equipment to disable it, but lately, they've been throwing them at people instead. Why? Ninja! Don't try to resist. Who sent you? It's not important, come with me. There's no way Mifune-san sent you, right? That's the first time I've heard anyone ask that question. Please tell me, the kind of tales are all true. My career isn't just being used as cover for Mifune, or Kimbe. Would you replace only with a weapon, which looks somewhat like a blade but different. The blade has yet to move, but remains pointed squarely at Hoshiguma's chest. Spies, schemers, arsonists, even assassins. People who spend their entire lives in the shadows, never daring to show their true faces in public. Since the national war several centuries ago, these people, who call themselves ninja, move through the hidden currents of history. Since then, countless figures of power, daimyo, kugyo, zaibatsu magnates, clan leaders have all assembled their own shadowy organizations. What? You hit yourself well, but you're not quick enough on the draw. Hoshiguma plants a foot on the flash drive she's just blocked. It gives a sharp electronic whine, and bursts apart with a loud pop. Keeping up with the times, huh? A flash drive with a high voltage charge. Works on both people and machines? Also like a taser. A throwable taser. Interesting. The two ninjas exchange a glance. One draws a short blade, the other a long sword, and together they lunge at Momoka from opposite sides. You can't leave well enough alone. Hanya spins in Hoshiguma's hands, a blazing circle of fury. The longsword's edge strikes it with buckles, shattering to pieces. The ninja with the dagger dives to the ground, dodging the whirling shield before it can shred limbs. Only then does the third figure, hidden all this time in the shadows, appear, sending cluster of flashes silently hurtling towards Hoshiguma's unprotected head. It's too late to call out a warning, so Momoka leaps to her feet, trying to imitate a movie scene. She swings her shoulder bag in an attempt to bat the little drive's back. Momoka takes a direct hit. There's a faint crackling sound. She doesn't even have time to cry out before she crumples to the floor, nipples a rag, just like Moriochi. Gah, Momoka. You're the last one standing. You either come with me quietly, or you end up on the floor like them. Overestimating your own abilities is never a good thing. Enough talk, how about you? The projectiles come from every direction, expected and otherwise, only to shatter against the whirling Hanya. She's trying to run while carrying the other two on her back. Stop her. Hoshiguma charges the nearest ninja head on. The black cat assassin slaps into the shield, snapping many ribs. She's about to break through the encirclement when her shoulders suddenly feel light. Something has yanked Moriyoshi up into the air. A hook. Moriyoshi is still dangling mid-air. Momoka is snatched up, like a dog caught in a crane machine. Hanya slices through the rope attached to the grappling hook. That's a new soundbite. Momoka drops safely into Hoshiguma's arms, while the Oren Yatai owner is flung by the momentum and lands on a heap in front of his own cart. One of the ninjas seizes the Oren man, leaps it to the air, and vanishes among the buildings of Nita Street. Hoshiguma, you came to pretty quickly. My neck really hurts. Looks like some scorch marks. I think you got zapped. Rinse it and cover it, and it shouldn't leave a scar. There might be more attackers coming in from Kajimachi. Do you have somewhere we can lie down for a bit? Lie low for a bit. My place. But I bet Kibe's already sent guys over there. Doesn't matter, we'll hide in plain sight. They wouldn't expect us to go there. And if someone's in there, we'll just go somewhere else. Perfect. That way I can bring Hasuke along too. Hasuke? Never mind, I'll explain later. The longer we stall, the more goons will show up. Which way to your place? Let's go. Kamisami, you are already gone.
喺我面前傷害我嘅同伴，
Okay.
係我最無法容忍嘅事。
Tutorial 2 Snowflake Screen. I'll probably do one more node. Stuff like that's royal, like a trapped memory knocking on the screen from inside. Look for a way out. The agitation seizes and the cloak is emerged from the crack. Stress relief helper. Reflex turning fades, activated after some time.
Without a care or fears, how we live in life. Though the vibe's right, I want it more. When it's over, forgot what I was running toward. I wanna
The
chill
favor.
with a familiar face.
いらっしゃいます、お客様。Codename Matsukiri at your service. I am but a humble barkeep and proprietor of a wandering yatai, and perhaps also an individual skilled in the finding of things. So, what is it you need from me right now, Doctor?
Head in the clouds, dreaming of clearer skies. Fins out of water, by the riverside. Close to home, but it feel out of reach. But all along, it's
On the subject, that's strictly helper. Back in the day, people enjoyed seeing certain fates hitting and bouncing off them. But its popularity waned after we realized it would charge itself and beat us down once it was all juiced up. I've been on the receiving end myself, hurts a lot. There's a fate strike here too, perfect then. Damage when it bounces a sort of payback. Fate first. $3,000 attack. Oh, group punching gloves. Was I supposed to attack it?
Relax. You're doing fine.
Oh, I was. Okay.
쓰러져라. 얼어붙어라.
何を待っても
얼어붙어라.
There you go.
カードを引くがよい虚空の投与
얼어붙어라.
Mission accomplished.
완벽한 승리야. 모두 수고했어.
Legacy of Ruin. The sea has been planned, and all that follows is the name of a greater, more beautiful sacrifice. Alright, last note for the night. Put me down, I can walk on my own. Alright. What happened? My room, it's a complete mess. Have Kibi's guys been here already? Careful, someone might be lying in an ambush. Moka ignores Hoshiguma's warning and runs towards the window. Hasuke? How could this happen? Who killed my Hasuke? Oh, they ruined her plan. Following Momoka to the window, Hoshiguma sees the object lined up on it, and a flower pot. There's only the stem of a plant left. The upper half has been severed. Hoshiguma turns her head towards the trash can and sees the upper half lying inside. Hasuke has a tree? A sapling! It didn't grow much because I haven't taken good care of it. Who did this and why? Why? Momoka, calm down. Let me go. I'll get revenge for Hasuke. For some reason, Momoka seems to get angry with each word that Hoshiguma says. Her eyes are wide. She is panting hard and trembling all over, seemingly willing to fight to the death. Hoshiguma instinctively takes a step back and even has the urge to gulp. Something that she does not often do. Not that Momoka has tried to do anything to her, but Momoka intends to kill. Hoshiguma can sense it. Hoshiguma takes another step back and touches a water bottle. She immediately pours a cup of water and hands it to Momoka. Here, have some water. Momoka does not answer. She snatches up the cup out of Hoshiguma's hands and empties it in a single gulp, leaving bite marks on the edge of the paper cup. Alyssa seems to have calmed her down a little, if only a little. It must have been Keen-based people who did this to Hasuke, right? Very likely. But why? Did they kill Hasuke to vent their anger just because I wasn't home? How could they do this? Judging from what I see in the trash can, Hasuke wasn't in very good shape. Momoka takes a big step towards Hoshiguma. Hoshiguma almost knocks over the water bottle as she flinches. Of course Hasuke's in bad shape. How could it be anything else when all my time is occupied with work? Huh? Of course I wanted Hasuke to grow up healthy and keep changing its pots until it's too big for my room. But I have to do overtime when the agency asks, and I don't get home until 3 or 4 in the morning. And a lot of times I don't even remember when I last watered it. But that's okay. I can take notes and measure the water. But the people at the agency laugh at me when they say I want to take Hasuke with me on long trips. I tried those blogger tips and put eye drop vials in the soil, but it doesn't work. Hasuke leaves are always yellow when I come back from a long trip, and it almost wilted a few times. I had to work hard to save it every time. How could it grow when it's always on the brink of death? Very important to you, is it? The question that came to Hoshiguma's mind was a rare species, but she immediately realizes that it is not what she should ask. Is it a gift from someone dear to you? No, I picked it up from the roadside. The roadside. I came to Mitsuke with Hanamaru, a cloud beast I had kept for a long time. As my work got busier, I no longer had the time to care for her, so I gave her away along with her climbing rack. I bought a similar one to remember her. I knew I didn't have the time to keep a pet, so I thought I would keep a plant. That was Hasuke? No, my first one was Ran. I tried my best to make time to take care of Ran, following the instructions in the manual to the letter, but after a few months, Hoshiguma glances at the flower pot next to the cloud beast's climbing rack. A little seedling sprouting in Ran's pot. I asked the flower shop owner and he said it was a berry seedling, and suggested that I change pots. That was Ichigo. Then the windows of my room broke on a windy day, and by the time I got back home, Bran, Ichigo, Matsumaru, Dogedona, my plants always die in strange ways. Dogedona died because of a flood upstairs. I started suspecting that plants and I just weren't good together, but I couldn't keep a pet because I might have to go on a long trip at a moment's notice at any time. But I would come home to an empty room, without even a single blade of grass I could talk to without putting on a mask. I couldn't take it anymore, which is why I got Damasuburu. This electronic pet. What happened to Damasuburu? When I talked to the repair shop owner, he said it left the factory with a defective motherboard. I picked up Hasuke with its pot from a trash dump on my way back from the repair shop. When I found Hasuke, I made up my mind. I will give up keeping a plant if I couldn't keep it alive. Damn. With tears in her eyes, Momoka walks from one end of the window sill to the other, showing them to Hoshiguma one by one. Hoshiguma is not sure whether to laugh or cry, until Momoka pulls the last bag open. It is not a memorial for a pet or a plant, but two memorial tablets. The names inscribed upon them are Kazuhiko Shino and Kumiko Shino. What is this? My mama and papa. You don't mean... No, it's not like that. I grew up in Gokawa, near the Thousand Border. It was a small backwater nomadic city, in Kanishiro territory. It was known for its plastics and chemical plants, nothing else. Waste from the factories had polluted the water supply. People didn't know they were drinking polluted water until a few years before I was born. I managed to grow up pretty healthy, but my parents were not so lucky. Papa died when I was very little, around 5 or 6 years old. I was brought up by my mother. I don't remember much about Papa. As for Mama, she was never in good health. She complained about not being able to see clearly, feeling numb in her hands and feet, and was also prone to falling. The Kaneshiro clan hushed things up, giving people with clear health problems a pittance, while finding all sorts of excuses to deny relief to people who could still take care of themselves. Mama's condition had really deteriorated by the time Kin-based agency scouted me, partly by persuasion and partly by coercion. She passed away not long after my debut. I wanted to attend her funeral, but the agency wouldn't let me, because I had become somewhat well known by then. And they didn't want people to know that I came from Kokawa. That's fucked up. They gave me the surname Hanyu, which sounds northern, because the surname Shino might clue people in on where I came from. Also, she's Momoka Shino. Okay. My relatives took care of the funeral, but the agency prohibited me from telling them the true reason why I couldn't go back. They cut ties with me after sending Mama's spirit tablet and ashes to me. The agency told me the best way to comfort my parents' soul was to become a star. Like force feeding a foul beast, they kept telling me to become the biggest star in Misuke and Higashi on Terra, but it was the meaning of my entire existence. That it was the meaning. And so I kept walking down this path, forcing myself to believe that they were right until a few days ago. My performing career was my entirety of my life. Anything that could help my career I had to do, no matter how unwilling I was. Anything that could hurt my career I couldn't touch, no matter how attractive it was. But I'm tired. I would be, even without all the strange kaiden that keep me on the edge every day. It's not that I don't like my work, but who can I talk to about things other than work? So, this is what it's come to. Nothing I kept ever lived long. The memories forming a long row on my windowsill. Silly, isn't it? A girl who kills anything she tries to keep. You know, it's so personal that it gets touching. Like, this is what I like about Arknights, man. Momoka Hanyu should go home alone, take off her makeup, shower, brush her teeth, and go straight to bed, then straight to work the next day when she wakes up. Like, she's basically just describing why she cares so much for the plants, right? But it's just everything that surrounds it. Like, it makes it feel super personal. Momoka Hanyu should do exactly as her agency says and stop trying to save a life outside of her performing career. Basuke lived for a long time, even though I never took good care of it. But now, Momoka. Sorry, what's your real name? Haruka Shino. My mom and papa gave me the name because they wanted me to go far away. Away from Kokawa, away from the dirty water that killed without a taste or smell. To live in freedom. I made it far away, alright. It's for living in freedom. Should I call you? No, don't. Call me Momoka. Momoka Hanyu. Sorry. It's not that I don't like the name my parents gave me. How could I not like it? But I've come too far. I don't have a choice anymore. Haruka Shino has no parents, no relatives, no friend who knows the name. A breeze is all it takes to blow her away. All I am is Momoka Hanyu, the performer. Even if the agency doesn't want me anymore, even if Kimbe wants me to get oripathy, even if he's trying to silence me, Momoka Hanyu is the only thing I am. And the only thing I can be. See, it gives me feels, man. Then pack up, Momoka. We're leaving. Kimbe's ninjas could come back at any time. We need to go to Kajimachi. It's just so personal, like so personal and realistic. Shit, I don't know what goes on through a talent agency's mind, you know, but like, it just feels so real. Yeah. The Ager wipes her tears and starts packing silently. Then she looks up at Hoshiguma, forcing a smile on her tear-stained face. Because she's basically tired of being someone fake. Say, can we go to the fireworks tomorrow? I've been living in Mitsuke for so many years, but I've never had the chance. Never had the time to go. Because how brutalizing it must be to just restrict your freedom like that, you know? I used to tell Miyu-san that I would go to the riverside and watch the fireworks if I ever lost my job. Now it looks like, well... She never finishes the sentence as her smile gradually fades, as though she knows that it is a silly question, and is just waiting for someone to interrupt. Hoshiguma cannot find the words to console her. Like all she had was a plan, man. Bring it on, Makayaro. I'll pay you double what that Gomikuzo Kinbei is paid to cut off that white tail of his. I wanted a belt to go with this outfit anyways. Stop throwing this crap. What's in it? Kinbei's dirty photos or something? How much do you have to hate it to throw stuff like this? Watch your tongue. That's what I was waiting for. A jam? Are you kidding me? Oh. Ouch. My hand. I can't move it. What do those famous people say in their death poems? In the 50 years of human life? Well, I haven't lived that long. Shut it. I was just planning to take you to the Oyabun. But it looks like Mitsuke would be a better place without you. Huh, now ain't that an honor. Shut up and accept your death. Let your spirit because of ghosts I shall not no rest. What's that? My blade. It was broken by a shogi piece. Can't say. Careful, Tessai, they mean business. Take this, old bastard. The ninja yells at Tessai, but throws a broken sword at Kishi lying on the ground. Kishi sees Tessai's movements clearly for the first time. His iron fan pulls in the broken blade like a magnet. Tessai swings the fan, and the blade flies from the fan. Thanks, man, you saved my skin. You want to sleep, do it in the bed. You still have to mind the parlor tomorrow. Alright. Footsteps. Are there more of them? Hoshiguma, Momoka too. Oh, you alright? Were you crying, Momoka? I'm fine. Kisha, you will be dead if the old man didn't show up. Uncle Tessai, Momoka's being hunted by Kinbei's people and has nowhere to go. I want to hide her in the Kajimachi for a while. No problem. Plenty of space in the old man's Pachiko parlor. Kisha takes one glance at Tessai and realizes that he's not exactly in a great mood. What I mean is, she can stay upstairs in my shop. Huh, suit yourself. Thanks, old man. I'll take her. One moment. You really plan on parading her through the town as though that son of mine doesn't exist? You mean Tetsuya? He's been snooping around. That girl can stay at my place until he leaves. He won't go there. Well, let's go home. Tetsuya? The liquor store ain't open today. What are you trying to do? Barging in while I'm out? I'm sorry. I was looking for the Northern Court spy and I haven't searched your home yet, so... I'm the only one here. Do I look like a spy to you? Wait, how did you get hurt? Was it the Northern Court? Why would a Northern Court spy attack me? Just got in a little fight, that's all. All I need is a good night's sleep. How about I bandage it up for you? I almost forgot. You started studying medicine before working for Kinbei. I went to try your skills on anyone in town who had a bump or bruise. Must have read too many sword fight manga. Fine, suit yourself. Let's see if your skills have improved. Who did this to you? It almost went all the way through. Would you believe me if I said it was Kimbe? Don't talk bad about Mifune-san, Kishe. He's doing it for the greater good. Forget the greater good. I remember how you were crying about how you were gonna become a sword master and clear your mom's name. What happened to that with the development of Kajimachi? Did the window display in the luxury shops eat up all your time? I left. I didn't have to live off compensation money like you are, and I didn't want you to think that I was working for him out of greed. What kind of bloody baka are you? Baka. I'm not kidding. It was Kimbe's men who did this to me. I would be dead if your pop didn't step in. What? Ouch. Sorry, but no. Why would Mifune-san want to kill you? It must be a misunderstanding. Misunderstanding? I saw Hoshigume once at the shrine, and then he just started tailing me. You tell me where the misunderstanding is. I'll go and find him. I'll smooth things over. If he's really angry at you for some reason. Are you his son? You're beyond saving. Seriously, I want to jujutsu muscle my gun to that dumbass mouth of yours. Now get lost before I actually do it. I'll wrap the rest of the wounds myself. What a loser. So that's the truth behind the Kairan. What about your family home? Shimasu, Sanaguchi. That bastard Kimbe killed all of them? Strictly speaking, I only have proof for Sanaguchi. Do they have evidence then? Muriyoshi, Momoka, and that so-called Kami? Do you have the proof for the diet candidate dying by your hand 20 years ago? I could never forget what happened that night. You came back with blood all over you, standing at the door of this very manor, not saying a single word. I thought you had failed to stop Kimbe, but you told me that the diet was dead, and you killed him. You accidentally killed Shuji, whom you were close to, while trying to stop Kimbe. Then you went berserk and started killing indiscriminately. The diet candidate was dead by the time you came to your senses. Who can prove what you did? Only yourself, when you don't even remember what happened. If you think that Mifune didn't kill Shimasu and the others, what makes you say that you killed the diet candidate? That you killed the diet candidate. Well, there was a succession crisis brewing, and you did, indeed, kill brothers of the clan. Not one, but several. You thought that people wouldn't accept someone who would kill her own brothers. Indeed, you couldn't accept it yourself. The diet candidate was dead, and my relationship with you was much better than with Kimbe. Placing the blame on you would prove that I was fair and unbiased, at least. Kimbe was a valued administrator who was conducting the bulk of Kisekikai's transformation. He put in honest work back then, and was more valuable than someone like you, who only contributed to fighting. All of these were things that you said to me the next day, when your reason had fully returned. Your arguments were valid, for the greater good, and impossible to ignore at the time. Did any of it have to do with who killed the diet candidate though? I wanted a straight answer. Did you kill the diet candidate by the name of Koretsu? Yes or no? You said yes. The rest was history. I pinned the blame on you, then smuggled you to Lungmen. To everyone else, you had gone missing, having likely committed suicide because you feared punishment for the murder. But one lie must be covered up by another lie. If you had killed the diet candidate, the Kibe and his people must have gone to protect him. Things snowballed from there. Let me ask you again, Hoshiguma. Did you kill the candidate? If the answer is yes, then there's nothing else to say. I did my best after you committed the deed, and it's my fault that the Kinsei has become what it is today. If not... Tessa says nothing more, but gazes straight into Hoshiguma's eyes. The only thing I had hoped when I came back was that my sacrifice was not in vain, and that things had gotten better for the Kinsei Kikai. But I was wrong. So you didn't kill him? No, I don't know. I don't remember nothing. I remember nothing from when I accidentally killed Shuji until I saw the candidate's lifeless body. All I know is that I had gone on a rampage. Then why did you say yes? Hoshiguma says nothing and looks in the direction of her family's home. Because of your father? What are you doing here, Papa? Why are there so many bad people lying on the ground? Did you kill all of them? It's alright. Kajimachi is safe. Uncle Taisai is looking for you. Is that Aunt Setsuko? Grandma Kinuna, too. Did the bad people kill them? Even Tetsuya? Let's go, Papa. We need to tell Uncle Taisai. Why are you pointing your blade at me? Uncle Taisai, something's wrong with Papa. Papa. Yes. Your father had killed Tetsuya in his madness. But what do Setsuko and my mother's death have to do with him? Hadn't he been protecting them? I told you, Tetsuya. Not just him. But what happened to your father, too? It was all the fault of those wandering Oni. None of this would happen if not for them. Besides, since when did I say you needed to take responsibility for what your father did? I'm not taking responsibility for him. All I know is that I was just like him at that time. It was either me or Kibe who killed the candidate. It wouldn't have been anyone else. But it could have been me. And if things had gone on, it would have been me sooner or later. The aging Oni grabs a shogi piece from the table and smashes it to bits on the ground. Yes, I was angry at your father, but you've always been like a daughter to me. Do you know who I was thinking of when I made that Oni face on Hanya? Do you know why I gave you the shield before you left? Aunt Setsuko. So that would be his mother. Guessing wife. It was for you that I made Hanya, so that you wouldn't repeat the mistakes of your father. That fallen over house where I bought the materials and craftsmanship once had a splendid collection of legendary weapons. The stories say that they stole the secret arts of a temple, allowing them to craft weapons that were not only incredibly sharp, but also able to suppress the madness of the Oni. I didn't know if it was real, but the craftsmanship certainly was, and I made a shield intending for it to be my final work. But I felt hesitant at the ultimate step. The handle? The handle. According to the laws of the secret art, the part connected to the palm must be polished by the wielder personally, until it fits comfortably in the bare hand. It was like someone had poured cold water over me. The intention clearly was to make one learn self-discipline. What discipline would it take to polish a piece of metal until it fits comfortably in the hand? There would be no need for any secret art. So I never gave you the shield, which was why everyone who felt themselves up to it had designs on the clan's leadership. That's why there were so many internal clashes at the time. High-ranking members looked at it for any opportunity to take each other out, but it was the rank and file who suffered the most, and even the honest folk of the Kajimachi became caught in the struggle. That's how the events of the night came to be. Toshikoma is silent. Karma, karma. Right or wrong, things have come too far. There's no way to turn back the clock. How has Langmin been? If life hasn't been kind, take your weapon, and we'll have Kinbit's head. If that's the last thing we do. We're descendants of warriors, and we'll have a warrior's death. If life has been alright, then leave now, and never think about Kinbei or me again. What happened between your father and I is between the two of us. It's not your fault. Stop going against your heart for the greater good. It's not your place to do so. Nungmin has been kind to me. For the first time tonight, Tesai sees Hojigawa's gaze meet his. I'm glad to hear that. But I'll go with you. Why? If this is indeed karma, then I want to clean up the loose ends before I go back to Nungmin. Very well. Give Hanya to me. You've decided how to reforge it. The reforged Hanya would have already been yours if you hadn't been running around with that Momoka girl. What's this ribbon? A gift from my friends from Lungmen. I've been using it. Take this. It's a step forward that you've learned to make compromises. I wouldn't bet against you if you face Chi Xiao once again, wielding the reforged Hanya. It's a good thing to reforge Hanya, but there's someone I need to rescue. Kibe's got Muriochi, the information broker who sells Odin. The reforging of Hanya can't wait. The kaiden were fabricated by Kinbei. The only people who know this are you, me, and Momoka, a certain Kami, and Muriochi. Kinbei will never let him walk. It's partly my fault that he's in danger. I need to help him fast. I've got something for you if you need a weapon. The owner takes the dusty box from the corner. What's in the box? Your old outfit and sword. I've kept them in decent enough condition. The one that you wielded that night, take it. Unless you mean to tell me that you've not changed one bit these 20 years. Alright. Hey. I see you haven't lost any of your guts. I've been meaning to ask, what have you been doing in Lungmen? Your clothes are a little too plain for a triad, but it doesn't seem like you've been leading a quiet life either. What's going on? Oh, I joined the Lungmen police. Come again? I work for the LGD, the Lungmen police. You. No wonder the room stinks of cop. That's nice. Damn, I don't have Hoshi Alter in this club.
Team, check your gear before departing.
Damn, I put aside
Understood.
lava.
一步都唔會退後。
알았어. 쓰러져라. 쓰러져라. What's up?
You shall not pass.
Orchid, ready to move.
Your words are my command.
Crap.
치유 준비
Let's save it.
부탁드릴게요. 야이기리! 내刀じゃない! 마리아!
Yeah, fine.
Bathe in fresh blood.
Those things are tanky. Oh shit.
Go ahead. Oh, come on. I already have enough work to deal with.
アイドルのイメージ今そんなのどうでもいい
Damn, bad.
지시를 기다리고 있습니다.
オスカル、この戦いを止めたい。出撃前の最終調整。深呼吸。吸って吸って。
That's really bad. He's gonna be able to survive this.
Whatever you say.
追跡開始。
Yeah, it's over.
Sorry, I'll fight harder next time.
Well, since now we're in Hoshi Alter form, we'll do this.
任務があるのか？このところ書類仕事ばか
Let
り
me
だ
also
った
put
から確かにそろそろ体を動かす頃合いだ。
チームワークなんて他の奴らがヘマしなきゃそれでいいんだ。
Break time
Kishi.
over, I guess.
You're from Higashi. I need to put DP.
ドクター。 どうしても打開策がないのであれば一番過酷な任務を私に任せてくれればいい。
Okay, leave it to us. You shall not pass. Thrust.
死を準備させてよ。
私、目を大きく開けたままでいると This halberd isn't just for show. 200メートル先に辻門っぽいの発見。百中。
Oh, what?
Relax. You're doing fine.
Ninja leaked. Oh, hey, look, some girls from the Google Maps.
그럼 승리의 소식을 기다려줘.
Leave it to us. Understood. Your words are my command. Take that! Thrust! 私、目を大きく開けたままでいる努力はするから。
一番厄介な敵はどれだ？私が相手をしてやろう。
200メートル先に辻。イベントにたくさん出てきたけど適当にぶっ放しても当たんだよね。
그래.
Battles aren't always won by the most experienced.
了解。
Ready for us.
쓰러져라.
今からどうせ死ぬなら You shall not pass.
얼어붙어라.
Okay.
慌てるな。私がいる。
쓰러져라.
はいはい、百発百中。
本気を出す時か。
쓰러져라. 도착. Oh, sword.
しっかりしろ。本気を出す宝石に刻む戒名はもう決まったか。
Oh, whoa, look at that.
Mission accomplished.
Are we really going to Kajimachi, Mifune-san? This is between me, Tessai, and Hoshiguma. I have to put an end to it personally. If things go according to your plan, Tessai will yield, even without Hanya. Does the idea of Hoshiguma coming back upset you so? I don't see the need for it. True. You would have much more work to do if she came back. I'll tell you this plainly. Since you'll someday take over for me. What do you think is the most important to living well in Mitsuke? Unity? No. The most important thing is beauty. A fine appearance will turn the people's prejudices on their head. You and I, we all benefit from it. If I kept looking like a thug, they would have kicked me off camera the first time I was on TV. I never could have built Kinseki channel into what it is today. It's important that we conduct our business with a proper look, with beauty. There's an sign Arthur. His name escapes me. He says that if gun appears in the first act of a story, then the latter must hold it by the third act, at the latest. I believe there's a Colombian group by the name of Black Steel that uses guns as well, between the sun. Well, you know what I mean. Mitsuki is too big and it has grown too quickly. A lot of times it's hard for us to tell if we're doing the right thing. And so, we must make sure that everything we do has a proper beginning and end, and that everyone's in their proper place, and the trigger of every gun is pulled by the end. This is the proper appearance. This is beauty. I get your meaning. You want to see everything through to the better end. Think of it however you want. Feel free to put your words to the test once you become the fourth chairman of the Kinsei Kikai. Right now, though, you should prepare to deal with Hoshiguma. She's a tough one. I mean, you could say beauty in the literal sense too, but she is an Oni, and one who has already gone berserk once. Have you heard of an individual by the name of Shulan? All I know is that he lived a very long time ago, and attempted to do with the Oni and the temples. Setting aside those old warrior stories, it's this legend that Tessai talked about the most. I don't know if they are true, but they're often contradictory. For example, Tessai has told at least 3 different versions of how Shulan died. My favorite version is cruel and beautiful. Before he reached Nirvana and entered Kazijana, Shulan heard the cries of the last Oni when they were forced to become people of Ashihara. I believe Shulan becoming an Anasa is an alternate end. Not something that happened in canon in the main Terra storyline. So this couldn't have been his end, whatever story he's about to tell. By then, however, Shulan no longer had the strength to leave Ashoka, nor wield the sword to save his people, or even keep his fiery blue wrath in check. The flames of rage took over Shulan's soul. He lost all reason, and his mad rampage destroyed an entire army, even as he lay at the gates of death. But the kin whom he was trying to protect were also destroyed by his sword. Oh, damn. It is unknown whether Shulan died of exhaustion or took his own life, or whether he was so heartless that he attained Nirvana, fully at peace with himself in spite of what he did. I'm not sure why you're telling me the legend of Shulan right now. And Oni is at its frailest when it realizes its own powerlessness. As to whether what follows next is suppression or madness, Orpho has already demonstrated the answer once. Now get some rest. I have a guest to greet. Mifune-san, I bid you good health. You're not hurt, are you? No, I haven't slept better in a long while. Yes, in your line of work, it's important to be good of humor, to smile, to be inquisitive. Call Hoshiguma. Tell her that I have something to discuss. See, Mifune-san, Hoshiguma helped me a lot, you know. Helped you discover the truth of the Wanyudo. Yes. But not only that, right? What was going through your mind when you stood in front of your yatai? At a loss. Thinking about all those years you wasted chasing the kairan, weren't you? Now you know it was all fabricated. You were fooled by me and these kairan stories I made up. Why? Why did you do it? None of your business. Just think of it as a stroke of bad luck. But life goes on after all. So if you're willing, there's something more concrete you can see is. Are you trying to bribe me? Bribe? No. Make the call. And you keep up your little information broker gig going. Refuse, and you know what the Kinsekikai does to our enemies. Ifune-san, we'd like a reminder of how you lost your right eye. Lost your right eye? Is he blind from it? I haven't forgotten. I barged in one of your negotiations while chasing the kairan. I took one eye because you saw what you shouldn't have seen. I let you keep the other because I value your talent, and that's a warning to you. Now, it's after you show me some gratitude. Please, give me a few moments to think. Ifune slowly draws his blade. Muriochi's gaze is fixed upon the blade's tip, as it slowly moves to his own throat. He gulps, unsure whether to open his mouth or close it. What's that sound? The office door is kicked open before Muriochi can even react. Hoshiguma, go. But you, he can't keep me, and I have a question for him. Muriochi takes one long look at Hoshiguma and hastily leaves. You don't seem anxious that I took someone right under your nose. Why should I be anxious? It was something that I thought would take so much effort suddenly sorted itself out on its own. Why did you force that letter to bring me back? It's complicated. I just told the story to somebody else. I'm not in the mood to tell it again. But the old man must know the simplest reason, however slow he might be. Hanya. Hanya? You didn't even think of that. Some Yakuza. No one here made an enemy out of his own son. Him and his beloved Aoni of Kinsekikai. Mio. I'm afraid your break's over. Stall her. Alright. You think your boys can beat Oko Tensai if you stall me? Keep dreaming. Why do you think victory is just a question of combat? What are you planning then? You'll see. Now, better be going. Hold it right there. You'll be the one holding it, actually. Fire and humming. The scattered screens continue to stand unmoving. They've escorted me from sun away. I will be your opponent. Your blade, draw it. No need for the blade if it's you. Is that so? With the unpleasant sound of metal against metal, a black ethereal hand appears from behind Mio, leisurely wrapping itself around a white tanto. 3 hands, 3 blades. 3 sword style. You're strong, but that doesn't mean you have what it takes to get away from me. Much less without drawing your blade. You think the sword's my only weapon? Before she finishes her sentence, Hoshiguma raises her right leg high and brings it down to the round table beside her with great force. The table flies into the air, blocking her opponent's view. With a powerful leap, Hoshiguma points her sheathed sword at her foe's head. 3 flashes greet her, cutting the table open like a hot knife through butter. The sheath encounters the black hand, delivering great force. Impressive power. Why don't you draw your blade? None of your business. You're afraid. Afraid? Me? You're afraid that drawing your blade will cause something you don't want to happen. Shulan's death, I see. What? But what you fear will happen, whether you draw your blade or not. It will be your inevitable end, assuming Mifune-san's predictions are accurate. I don't really get it. Despicable. Me? No, not you. Me. Run. Flee. Morichi does not know how long he's been running. He can feel his own innards shaking and trembling. Did I shake them? You got out on your own? Who's there? Forgot me so soon? Kami-sama. Don't look at me like that. I'm not here to help you. I don't like the answer about the kairan that I got at your yatai. I kind of hate it. I get that. I plan on cutting ties with you and the kairan entirely. Perhaps even leave Misuke and take a trip to the north. But someone asked me to do something. The Kanushi. He asked you to find me, not him. Who else could it be then? You don't mean... It asked me to bring you a single message. Meet me on your usual rooftop. Could it be? I'll deliver the message. It's time to go. The Kami turns around on its unicycle. No sooner has it got on than it seems... What? No sooner has it got on than it sees Moriochi is already a long way off. Is this how you repay him? When he searched for you for so many years? You know what? It's none of my business. Moriochi runs up the steps. He's running as hard as he can. A breeze blows in Moriochi's face as he opens the door. Many a sunset has he watched lying on this rooftop, watching the sky turn from red to black, until the stars appear before their light is overcome by the neon city. The hour is early, and the sky should not look like dusk, but he pays little heed. Perhaps he considers it a sign of the coming of a kami. He cannot describe his own emotions as he gazes at the sky. Excitement, anxiety, fulfillment, emptiness, sadness. But he lies there, waiting for a guest who may never come. Until the warm breeze sends him into slumber. Father, I think there's something behind the Kamidana. Behavior, Satoru. This is a sacred shrine. But it's really there. Come, Turo, it's our turn to pray. Please, Kami-sama, keep our family safe, and we will repay our debts soon. There. The debt should be settled. With some money left over even. We're out of the woods. What are you doing here? Are you bored of the shrine? Kami-sama, arigato. Father's mood has gotten a lot better, and Mother had time to take me out. Can I come and see you again? No, I'll definitely come and see you again. Our ship just opened. It's really pretty. Do you want to come and see it? I'm sorry, Kami-sama. I've been busy helping out at home. I haven't had time to come see you. Please, don't be angry and let me see you. Kami-sama, are you still there? Did you leave? Or do you not want to see me anymore? Adolescent. I'll treat it like you don't want to see me, but you're still listening to me, okay? Some things have happened at home. Father may have to go back to the manual labor. Mother's been sewing clothes for other people. Her eyesight is declining. But I'm sure none of that has anything to do with you. You give so many blessings to our family. Surely you wouldn't take it all back. Surely. Kami-sama, Father. Father is dead, over drinking. The blow was too great for him. Where are you? Please, Kami-sama, where are you? This haunted house. It's empty. Something's not right. It's connected to the nomadic city superstructure. How am I supposed to search this place? This is far more than just one house or kajimachi. The whole plate might be connected. No, don't get discouraged. As long as I find that bastard. What's this? Tetsuya stands dumbfounded, staring at dozens of crates that someone has stacked up here. He blinks a few times and opens one of them. It's weapons. katana, crossbows, grenade launchers. Is that the Higashi emblem? The major northern court clan? Is this where they hid their weapons? He takes down the whip-filled crate, opens the one underneath it, finding northern court standard issue provisions and medical supplies inside. He furiously takes the crates down one by one, opening all of them. All contain military supplies manufactured by the northern court, every single one. The northern court weapons that Papa says aren't here, but they are. You've gone too far, boy. Who are you? Why about wanting you to look for traces of northern court spies? It's enough that you found them. You made a lot of work opening these up one by one. Did you just take my picture? This is big after all. Let's keep some evidence to prevent disputes. Let's go. Where to? To see Mifune-san. Blackmail? Wait, you were stalking me? That's not important. What's important is that you're working for Mifune-san, and so am I. Now take that mask off. Huh? You're meeting the Oyabun. It's a little disrespectful to have your mask on, isn't it? For some reason, Tetsuya feels a chill run up his spine. Perhaps from the cold wind blowing in from the tunnels, but he has no choice but to comply.
We've accomplished our objective as
right.
planned.
I'll leave it at that for now. Tomorrow I'm gonna finish the other half. I think the log on do some info too. But anyways, yeah. Really cool so far. So far, I think I'm liking it more than any other summer event we've had. But we'll see how it pans out. Either case, that'll be all for the night. And continue this tomorrow. Thanks for stop by and peace. Good night.
Reflected under city lights, without a care or fears, how we live in life. Though the vibe's right, I wanted more. When it's over, forgot what I was running toward. I wanna chill with a familiar face, get lost in their eyes without a trace, and contemplate if anyone